Hey, Nick. Welcome in, boss. It has been quite a minute. I hope you've been well. Well, you'll eventually figure it out. I know you will. The whole thing is the fact that you're recognizing this cycle that continuously perpetuates. The only one that can change that cycle. You're the only one that can put certain actions into play in order to change that. But the key is to do it in a way that's going to be beneficial to your life and not in a destructive way. It's gonna happen that way, quite possibly, yeah. It's gonna happen that way. But you will eventually recognize.
More strides.
I don't think it's about convenience, it's about survival at this point. They're literally making it impossible to live on your own. And this is why we are needing community. Without community, it's not going to work. Without community, it's not going to work. All right, sound check is good. Welcome in, Sarah. You decided to cut the cords yet? Because no sooner, like, the air is like, there's unfinished business. And it's like they want to try to finish what they started. That's the overall collective energy. So that tonight's reading is probably going to resonate with you. Linda's saying the same thing on her side. And her and I, we seem to be in alignment with the energies. Because there's days where I won't watch her on purpose just because I don't want to see her message or what she's got to say. And there she goes live right now. Hidden intentions to destroy. They're doing binding spells to your wealth, right? And there's hidden covens doing it. They have to come up against you with more than one person in order to get anywhere. It's embarrassing, is what it is. And it's funny that Linda, she picks up on the same energy I do. There's quite a few that pick up on the same energy. I think it's in more or less that instead of looking at it as like somebody's stealing a message or whatever else. Because I know there's readers out there that's been saying that they're stealing content, and I've even said the same thing. But I don't know, I think it's something to do with alignment, and I think there needs to be some sort of a compromise. Because there is a collective message that needs to go out. And there's readers that don't watch all these other readers, so they're not going to get it from them. The message comes through with the frequency and the energy that we're picking up on. And it seems like we're saying all the same message, but it's really it's in solidarity, really, from a soul level. I'm just speaking on the overall collective at this point. Nick, it's going to come to a position where you're going to need to make a decision. I don't even need the cards for that. And it's not playing into their game anymore. It's rendering them it's rendering absolutely everything that they do insignificant until they can hold themselves accountable. They're just sad that they can't shine. But you don't shine with a mask on. You shine in your authenticity. That's the difference. And some of these people, they don't want to shine in their authenticity because they don't think they're good enough. So they put on portraying something that they're not, and they make a fool of themselves. Do you guys like it higher level or lower level? I'll let you guys decide where I put my camera tonight. And don't get any funny ideas. I'm going along this way, or like that. What's a better setup? I zoom in on it. Like that? I think I'll go with that. So we had a bit of a situation last night. Apparently, it looped that I'm tearing them up, tearing you up, tearing something up. Thanks. Whoever tried to do that and block out my feed, thanks. You know, you're just proving I'm saying something. You know, you're just proving that I'm triggering somebody. Collective, there's people out there thinking that they're going to be upper hand with you, and you just keep surviving. You just keep living, you just keep bouncing back from everything that they throw. They even made deals with the devil. People are family members. Do you believe it? It was all for money. All for money. I mean, 8 ball. I had a little chat. I think clarified some things, and I've tested it. I've asked a question whether or not, you know, I'm speaking to a credible entity, and they've verified and they've checked themselves. I do believe my guides take over the vehicle. Okay. Check. Check. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I can hear me. All right. Major distractions. And I think that's the whole thing, right? Trying to distract you from your message. I know they're trying to distract me, clear to see. Casting illusions. The moon. They want you in your emotions. They want you to snap. They want you to react. But you keep focusing on yourself, collective. Yeah, they want to open up old wounds you've already healed. You've already let go. You're not the same person again. You need to maybe reintroduce yourself. This is a major tower for them. They're not here to apologize. They just want to keep this going. They don't give a fuck about the past. They're coming in with some sort of compassion. Okay? It very well could be a King of Cups, but they're siphoning off of you. They've been siphoning off of you your whole life. Seven of Cups. Four of Swords. Totally overwhelmed. Totally in anxiety. It's almost kind of like they're looking for blood. And they're lying. They're not nurturing their all. They're delusional. They very well could be very guarded at this time. And they're totally disconnected. Unhinged. Yeah, there's no compassion here. The Ten of Pentacles in reverse. It's they lost everything, and this is why they're siphoning off of you. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. So everything that they're doing is going to fall apart. It's probably falling. They probably got caught for what they did. They're a sick individual. Very, very much mad. What's this energy about, Spirit? Two of Cups. Something about a relationship. Something about wish fulfillment. The Empress. But sabotaging. They're sabotaging this whole bit. You just need to be patient. Yeah. They want you to let your guard down. Because right now, they're desperate. They see the star. Somebody wants to reconcile with you. It's not the fact, yeah. They want to lay these illusions to rest, is what it is. And emotions and all this shit to rest. They can't take it anymore. There's a Queen of Cups over here. They want to nurture something. The Hangman. Six of Pentacles. It's a equal reciprocation situation here with the Queen of Cups. So there's a Queen of Pentacles and the Justice card in the reverse. There's somebody very unbalanced right now. Something about healing, something about patience, something about reconciliation. The Chariot. Seven of Wands. Oh, make you defenseless and no, yeah, with no journey forward. Ten of Swords. The Six of Cups. The Ten of Swords. It's like somebody tried to remove your forward movement and make you feel defenseless. This somebody's all because you're grounding yourself and all because you're standing up on your own 2 feet. At least you're trying, right? You're nurturing your foundations. What thing is for? You are going to get your fulfillment. You are going to have your Two of Cups. You are going to have that new relationship, blah, 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 whatever you're looking for. There will be healing. Although there will be people trying to diminish you and take you off your path, you are going to heal anyway. There will be some sort of a reconciliation or a balancing of the scales despite what it is. And these illusions or lies or emotional or this whole about not allowing you to go through this rebirth, all the thwarting, all the disingenuous bullshit, it's all coming to an end. I do believe things are going to be revealed to you when they need to be revealed to you. Spirit's saying you do have people in your corner, behind your back, that you don't even realize. That have been caught in the middle. They have no other choice but to stand for something. These people will become known soon enough. But you will heal, you will overcome this, whatever you're dealing with as far as your situation. There will be equal reciprocation. You need to continue to give that equal reciprocation. It's in an essence of you get what you give and what you get. And you need to nurture your heart space. You need to continue being compassionate as well as other people. We are our own worst critic, and we really need to be more compassionate with our experience. It's not easy. Not easy trying to survive in this so-called matrix. It makes it very difficult. And I'm not that into existence. That's just the way it is. It's the way they want it to look at it. It's what they want us to look at. It's what they want us to see. But I mark my words, collective, things are changing. The dynamics of this matrix have no other choice but to evolve. And our consciousness is evolving outside of the matrix, so this is why the matrix is breaking down. And this is why nobody has control over it, because we're all on our own stage through this awakening. My purpose here is to incite that awakening. To provide you a doorway to see it for yourself. But it's your own journey. This is not about me. This is about you. It's about your journey. And there's no book you can get really that tells you the tale. It's just you have to go within and find the little Easter eggs along the way. It's our reality. Our reality is not what it seems. And it's more than what it is. It's more along the lines of what it could be. If you're new here, check out the description box. It'll show you how I run my channel on YouTube. I'll give you all the details as to how you can get your own personal reading. And it also shows you the community guidelines, like no spamming my chat. Specifically dumbass questions. Again, it's like somebody showing up to a silly hat party with a silly hat. Awkward. Anyway, collective, you've got these people playing dumb. Okay, these people are, you would have called family at one point. Okay, they're playing dumb in your face, thinking you're not even figuring it out, thinking that you don't even know. Somebody's receiving karma while you're receiving dharma. And they're going to have no other choice but to look at you with a bit of respect. They don't want to take accountability for what they've done. And it has to do with your abundance. These are the cards that come out tonight. They even infiltrated a relationship to try to break your heart in order for you to off yourself. So that way they'd get away hands clean. They've even went as far as planning your burial behind your back. So that way it's all ready. And you know what's disgusting? They planned after your death that they would open up a center in your name to help people like you with the money that they raised on your death. You know how insulting that is? Welcome to the vortex, the Eastern vortex. This isn't your reading. This is disclosure. This is what I've come to realize in my downloads. Loss. Not learning a lesson. Message of forgiveness in reverse from the spiritual side. To look at it differently as source education in the ultimate betrayal. Collective, some of you've had family members make deals with dark entities. in order to be provided for. And they are now receiving karma for that, using you as a sacrifice. Tonight's reading is for you. Spirit's telling me to tell you to get your popcorn ready. Tonight's message is going to be interesting. That's all they told me to say, is interesting. And for the new ones here thinking that I'm schizophrenic, okay, I've already considered it. I've looked into it, and no. Where do you think I get my messages for you? It's from the ethers. Somebody wants you to look at, to take another look at not walking away. There's things that were done in the dark that's going to be revealed. Something about a Ten of Pentacles. It's not the fact that they wanted you walking away, they just didn't want you existing, so that it would go to the predecessary. And I'm talking about an inheritance. And now they kind of have to come in and apologize for what they've done. Because they betrayed you. And they breadcrumbed you. They left you with nothing, having to fend for yourself and fight, wanting you to react out of character. But you focused on yourself. You focused on your own independence. And you found your own tribe. You didn't need them after the betrayal because they showed their true colors. So you walked away. And this is a situation. This is where they went wrong. Because after you walk away, you've made your own decision. You've taken your life into your own hands and made your own decision. And for them to still continue to stalk you, still continue to watch everything you're doing, tap your devices, all of this shit, just to keep an eye on you. Trying to get you hooked up with different accounts in your name behind your back. And get you caught up for shit that doesn't even involve you. Now they're trying to erase what they did and they're getting themselves caught up. And they're not only losing, but they're losing out. They're taking a huge L. They're not learning their lesson. And that's the kicker, collective. Even through all of this shit that's going down, all the chaos that they've had to deal with, trying to come for you, all the backfires, the relentless fucking backfires, even through all the fact that they're receiving karma because of what they've done, and they're still not learning a lesson. This is how stubborn they are. When I talked to you about the fact that there was nobody home upstairs, I was putting it lightly. I was trying to be nice. They're taking a huge loss right now. They're not learning the lesson, and they're going to go to their grave without forgiveness. They've literally let it eat them alive. This is part of their karma. And this is source-led, by the way. This is divinely led. And this is what I mean about certain souls getting put into purgatory. Because these are the low vibrational, when there was a very dark energy on the earth. And through the different bits of evolution, it was allowed to stay in order to balance out and to smooth out this whole idea of evolution. And now that we are reaching such a high frequency in knowledge and evolution in thought process and consciousness, it's having a lot of difficult integration into the status quo of the current matrix. So this whole shift that you guys are seeing or feeling or sensing is because of this. It's the raising of the frequency collectively, right? Because people are becoming more aware and they become more into themselves. They become more conscious of who they are, and whether they take it to a healing place and empower themselves or to a victim and end up being in the vibration, the lower vibration is being kicked out because it no longer has any intention. In order to heal, we need to rid it. We need to banish it once and for all. And that takes a collective understanding. Our minds, our brains, our perception, it's been shrouded by a veil of delusion and illusion. And it was made out of control. It was made out of a position of order. But our consciousness is elevating to a particular position now where they're no longer having any type of control, because it is beyond their control. It's tapping into divine is something what they did not want to come out. Because tapping into the divine is actually the route that many scholars and many earth teachers we've had in our history have taken that route. Footsteps in the sand. So put it into perspective, and to put it into a possibility, let me paint you a picture. You and I, as we are, stepping into our most authentic version of ourselves, clearing out our chakra centers of any type of negative residue. Bring yourself into alignment, raising your frequency, stepping into your own light, this is the same journey Jesus took. They say it's better to follow in his footsteps than grapple in who they are. In essence of, it's better to learn the lessons that they teach you than to try to emulate them or idolize them. Jesus wasn't looking to be worshipped. He was not looking to be a idol. That wasn't the game. He was made into a mockery. Still to this day, people mock him. And for me, I would sooner call on the divine. Because after realizing what Jesus went through, he deserves to rest. He deserves silence. He deserves to be remembered and respected and revered. But to walk in the same footsteps is find the divine within you. And to step into your most authentic version of yourself. Be the Christ. And this isn't about trying to emulate Jesus Christ. This isn't the whole thing. But to walk in his footsteps. I'm being told apparently the crucifixion was his near-death experience. So many distractions. So many deceptions across the world over the years, over the millennia, over decades. So many names. I just have this odd feeling that the Bible is the guest book to his resurrection. Because I know there are scrolls stating that he lived. He did not die. But it gave him the chance to live out his sacred life with his children. After his near-death experience. And this is why he disappeared from behind the rock. Because he was rescued and they fled. Where they fled to, that's a whole other discussion. Talk to me about this karma. Something about the past. Something related to family. Four of Swords. Eight of Pentacles. You've given yourself the time to heal and focus on what you're good at. And all the while, they tried to discredit you, to make you into something that they're not. Page of Wands. You've allowed your intuition to guide you through this. Spirit wants you to reapproach as to how you love and how you look at stability in the 8 to 10 of Pentacles. Spirit wants you, is trying to inspire you to open your heart again. Something about fast action, new beginning, fast action. You're coming out of this tower. Somebody thought that you were missing out. Somebody thought you were lying about throwing out the trash. They didn't think your healing was actually happening. But yet here you are, and now they're trapped. Because you're not only putting an end to the cycle, you're putting an end to their bullshit. They can't do it to you anymore. You're tapped in. You've stopped them in their tracks. And some of them can't believe what you're building. Some of them, they can't even fathom. And you just keep nurturing yourself throughout this illusion. You continue celebrating. Every time they try to make you snap, you seem to gain prosperity. You're focusing on yourself and defending yourself. Despite how unstable things really are, you're still making it work. They're going to have to come in and apologize for this betrayal. Some of them don't want you walking away because since you walked away, their whole foundation is crumbled. The thing is, collective, and this is the reality of it all, people cannot survive without your light. There's certain people that are out there that cannot survive without your light. Okay? And you've cut them all off. And grasping for air. And now somehow they want you to feel guilty. You had to learn how to love again. Learn all over again on how to love yourself. Find self-worth, self-respect. And they're calling you conceited. After they ripped you apart. They're calling you conceited. Okay? That's the audacity that these motherfuckers have. They don't even know what self-love is, and they're telling you you're conceited. They've never loved themselves their whole life. Yet they think they can school you. These people are getting a rude awakening. The fact that you've surpassed them in emotional capabilities, emotional responsibility, emotional accountability. There's very few people in the position that you are in right now. So if they call you conceited for all the work you've done, fine. If that's how you see it. This is how they show the confirmation in the fact that the veil of reality that they see their perspective through is tainted. And this is why healing is so important. Because collective, whoever I'm speaking to, you've been focused on your own. Trying to wrap your head around being social. Trying to wrap your head around meeting new people again through all this charade. Learning how to trust yourself again, make decisions. Because of the PTSD. They broke you down so much that you lost all self. You had to rebuild that from the ground up. And now that you stand for something, now there's some sort of a problem. Because you've healed. You found your self-confidence. You found your self-worth. You fill your own cup now. You don't need fuck all anybody to fill that cup for you. And they still try to make it difficult. And they call themselves superior to you. But yet they walk around with so much hate in their heart, their soul. The audacity. And what I'm talking about here tonight is these people are about to get the rudest awakening of their life. They've gotten away with it so long, and so for so far through their journey, they think it's just going to happen again. They're going to hit a brick wall. Every single one of them are having a tower. I guarantee it. Don't shoot the messenger. But the divine is done. The divine is done playing games. Considering the devastation that's happened in the last 5, 6 years, not to mention the last 4 decades, 5, 6 decades, it's insurmountable. In portion of, this is something we can't come back from. And we have to deal with the forward consequences. And they're not being dealt with. They're being left at the wayside. People have not a fucking clue until you take a step back. But these people, whoever's come at you, could come against you to betray you, collective, they're meeting, I'm not going to say they're going to meet their maker, but they're definitely going to meet up with something that they don't want to meet up with. They will be held accountable by divine vengeance. And that is being messaged out. That's being channeled. A lot of people call miracles and divine intervention, but there is divine vengeance. Very few people talk about it. They usually just use divine intervention and keep it quiet. Scales are balancing, collective. People will be held accountable. And that's a worldwide collective message. The ones that are behind a lot of the betrayal and a lot of the blunder, chaos, they will be held accountable. 10 of Swords. Because they've created nothing but loss for humanity. They didn't learn their lesson. There is no room for forgiveness with the manipulation that they did. There was no compassion here. No compassion. Just a leap of faith in a new direction. Going with the flow. Totally misjudged. The Ten of Pentacles quite possibly could be getting incarcerated. There's a very stingy energy. Definitely in their feminine. Could be a female. Could be a masculine in their feminine. You deserve way better. And the source is bringing in a new love for you. Okay? The Lovers and Four of Cups. So this is a gift from the divine. Let's look into my times. And the Wise Old Witch. When is this new love coming in? May. Connect, dream, and be in the moment. Serenity, connection, and relax. So it very well already could have come in. So this is... It's not happening suddenly, sooner than you thought. So it's not going to be happening suddenly. It's going to be no surprise. It could be next May. It could have already happened in May. Abundance. The chalice overflow potential. Drink from it and prosper. Tell me more. Your choice. You're running the show and you get to decide. Power, authority, status. Pisces time, February 19th through March 20th. Feel the time is right. Intuitive, creative emotions. So something about February 19th through to March 20th is significant for this new relationship. You guys maybe already met them back in May. You may have met them already. This is something that very well could have already happened. This was your choice. You're running the show. You get to decide. This could be dealing with the Pisces. It could be dealing with somebody that you're going to see in February or March. And February in the bottom again. Is there anything else? Taurus time, April 20th to May 20th. So you might have met them between that time and that time. Around May, between the early weeks of May. September, get back into your groove and be productive. Bustling, peak, faster face. I'm picturing somebody with a beard and a nice head of hair. Nice smile. I don't know. September, I guess, isn't the time to come in. Get back into your groove and be productive, bustling, faster pace. So, maybe, okay, so, okay, I'm picking up on something here. All right, so September is the month for you to get back into your groove, but you're not feeling it. You're just not feeling it right now. Like, it could happen, but it's your choice. July, you had a hard time slowing down and just soak it all in. You weren't able to just kind of chill and just indulge yourself and just kind of be in your own energy, being carefree. Like, it's been next to impossible for you to do that. And I think just you've been able to do that. It's divine timing. It's being able to regulate yourself to be in the right energy, to be in the right frequency, right? So there could be a possibility sometime in September this month. It would probably be a small window. But there's definitely something in between now and next May. Right? So that would be October, November, December, January, February, March. April, May. So that's like 8 months away, give or take, 7, 8 months away. Whatever the number just chooses to be. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me tonight. We got 23 in the chat. 24. Hopefully the volume is still good to go. And you guys can still hear me okay. Somebody just couldn't handle what I was talking about last night. They just had to shut me down. I wasn't going to go and make another video. I was already in it an hour or so. I'm sorry, Matrix, about shit that people don't want people talking about. But that's just what I talk about. And I talk about it on an energetic sense. I'm not used to it. Does it vibe with some of my stories? Some of it does, yeah. Kind of creepy. How my whole life is pretty well in the cards. All the messages that's been on here for the last 2 years, I pretty well vibed with. Give or take. There's been some here that I just wasn't my message. So this has been a kind of a bit of a journal entry to begin with. I didn't realize it was going to make such an impact. I'm extremely grateful for the impact I've made, to the awareness, to the awakening that I've created. I know I'm making ripples and I'm changing things, whether people like it or not. I've had no other choice but to be cryptic on it, collective. If you're in the know and you know what I'm talking about, you'll know. But I'll tell you right now, anything I say, you can see it in one timeline. You can also see it in other timelines. You can also see it at different other frequencies, different perspectives. A lot of my messages you can see on a personal base. You can see it with the people that you deal with. You can see it with the collective, worldwide. So anybody has any questions? We'll have a little question period. This is personal reading stuff. This is questions. Close, if not on topic, to what we're talking about. You got till the end of my cigarette and then I'm getting back to the reading. How am I? Fighting a good fight, Mama Remy. Angels standing beside me. Ancestors absolutely livid. Guides, guards, protectors at the helm. Losing some battle, winning the war. Somebody's in trouble. I don't know if you hear that in the background. I get a very uneasy feeling with it. It's not you. It's not me. But somebody's getting in trouble. Somebody's getting caught red-handed. Sometimes you gotta remember who, you gotta remind them who the hell they're dealing with, Elizabeth. But to do it in a way that is inconspicuous. If I said that right. It's kind of like make them wonder, just like they're trying to make you wonder. It's about fighting fire with fire. It's about paying respect. And being classy. Keeping it classy. You're walking away from this betrayal once and for all. You're taking another look at it. And it's a betrayal to keep you walking away. That's the thing. To keep the wheel not moving in your favor. When you're the one that's supposed to be making ground. You're the one that's supposed to be the one creating here. You're the one that's supposed to be having the foundation. You're not the one that's supposed to be walking away. You're the one that's supposed to be standing your ground. Because they know if they can keep you walking away from everything that you got going on, then got it in the bag. Because then you look like you're absolutely unsettled. But you're walking away from this trail, and that's what they don't understand. Okay? And that's the game changer, because there is going to be a doorway here. The Divine's got a doorway here for you, and you're officially saying goodbye to this. Your final chords, and I'm getting goosebumps. Somebody's, oh, okay. So somebody doesn't want you to walk away, and they're trying to keep you from walking away, trying to teach you a lesson. Like I said earlier, these imbeciles are trying to school you, thinking that they're going to teach you a lesson. Collective. Okay? They're the ones thinking that they're going to teach us a lesson. They're insignificant to our growth. We've surpassed them. And they think that they're teaching us a lesson. There's communication coming in quickly. It's either someone's facing judgment or they're trying to judge you. It's to get, okay. So somebody's coming in to judge you and get you all overwhelmed. Somebody thinks they're going to put you in your place and totally disempower you. They're thinking that they're going to take you down a notch. So this Queen of Pentacles, saying that she's going to nurture you. Yeah, siphoning off of you. They're two-faced bitch is what they are. I think they were sent in by a third party to siphon off of you. Ace of Swords reversed. There's lots of lies and deception here. Miscommunication. But you're standing on your truth. You're not budging. And I think they might be overwhelmed by that. They're trying to siphon off of your new beginning. Trying to disempower you. I cut all cords that no longer serve me in my highest good. I sever them indefinitely. I cut them out. Cut them out, cut them off. Any attempts at resubmitting, they get sevenfold karma for trying to reconnect without any type of accountability. Even apology, for that matter. Instant divine intervention as I surrender it to the divine. And that goes all cords that no longer serve me. I know the divine knows what's right for me and my growth. That is the only thing I will ever surrender to. I will not surrender to the darkness. I also call my power back from anywhere, any realm, any ether that has taken it from me without my consent. To siphon? No. No longer available. Connection disconnected. As above, so below, as within, so without, and so it is. I'm done looking into collective. I'm going to look into something different. Just because we can. The collective, globally, I'm going to be looking into what's coming to us in the month of September. and quite possibly what's following us into December. What is the global situation at hand, Spirit? What do we need to know as the global situation at hand? What do we need to be aware of as the biggest situation needing to be focused on? The Four of Cups in the reverse. So this is about being grateful for who we are, but not grateful for where we are. We deserve better than how we've been treated. And although we have one cup in our hand and one cup right with this card in the reverse, it's almost as if they've all dumped out. It's almost like we're putting our cup in the dishwasher, giving it a good decluttering and disinfecting. Recognizing and realizing we do deserve better as a collective. The Nine of Cups is our challenge. It's whether or not we're worthy of our wish fulfillment, or whether or not step into the darkness and we sell all rights to that. I do believe we have a precipice, collective. What is the most thing that we need to be thinking about? Misjudgment, miscommunication. There's too much damage to blame anyone. What's the heart space? The Four of Pentacles, giving back to your community. What walking away from? What are we walking away from? Page of Cups in the reverse. And the Chariot. What do we want? Oh. Okay, that's three months. What about 6 months? I'll look at them, but I'm not putting... Wow. So the world is going through rebirth. It's being exposed. That there is a new commitment that is being made for us, that we need to either commit or not commit. And this is a commitment to the divine. But because of the distractions and because of the illusions of this current matrix, we are being betrayed from our birthright. It's basically what it is. The only way to come is to basically do what I've said. It's to realign your chakras, get into alignment with your authentic version of yourself, and live your best life. Instead of what the Matrix wants you to do. It's not about the Matrix. It's been nothing but distraction from your actual purpose and your actual contract here. Most of you have forgotten your contract. Most of you don't even realize you have a contract. That's how fucking belligerent they are. But anyway, there will be balance. There's going to be people overwhelmed by that because they're late to the show. They're recognizing that voice that them all these years was actually the divine talking to them, and they basically brushed it off. Some of them even, what Spirit's saying is, some of them even actually brushed them off as an imaginary friend. Because they figured they just had an imaginary friend growing up, when it's actually words. And this is going to be significant for some of you. And it's almost scary, and the reason why they're so scared is because this man warned you about certain things that were going to come to pass, and you brushed it off as nothing, and then you realize that telling you the truth. And for a while there, they stopped talking. They stopped telling you things. And no, you're not schizophrenic. The difference between schizophrenia and actual gifts and voices, the voices that you hear that are actual legit voices, they're not going to tell you to do stupid shit. It's not going to tell you stupid shit off the wall. Yes, they might give you different significance if you're giving a message to someone else, maybe as a guide or whatever, but, you know, other than that, they're not going to tell you stupid shit. They're not going to send you down an avenue that's going to bring you into danger. They're there to protect you. The voices that schizophrenics have to deal with, they're usually telling them shit. And it's usually telling them to do stupid shit that would not be good for themselves or humanity. And usually that is because they have a demonic entity attachment. It's not even schizophrenia. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Warrior. If they do tell you stupid shit, it's probably stupid spiritual warfare. And they're in the process of trying to annoy you and create chaos. We need to stand in our power. We need to stand on our intentions. We need to stand on ability for humanity to live in peace. We need to stand that collective. Because the buffoons got in control of certain things, and they're not even out in the public. And certain things say tonight, yeah, I might become a target too. At this point, it's not my first rodeo. We've been dealing with tyrants. Need I say more? Okay? We're living at the helm of the attitude of tyrants. Trying to gain control of humanity and the populace. Need I say more with the Emperor in the reverse? The Knight of Pentacles is the influence. And saying that they're going to help, that they're going to provide some sort of stability. That's the influence. But I'm really getting that it's not the case. We're having to learn how to love ourselves again. And find purpose and compassion for the world again and ourselves. The hopes and fears is to release this betrayal. Without it being too evasive. And we've got the Queen of Cups. So, I don't mean to be all crazy and stuff, but we're headed into chaos if we're not careful. We ultimately have the ability to correct this. But it's how we show up in the mix that matters. It's going to dictate the course of chaos. So I really want to step up and say, lead with compassion, lead with justice, lead with truth, lead with transparency, lead with integrity, common humanity, because it seems like it's turning into a one-way street, and that seems to be what it is. It's just a one-way street. And I think this is what's changing. And it's almost as if, as a collective, we're losing connection because of the betrayal on humanity. With the past of what we're walking out of, there's the Chariot and the Page of Cups. There is no apology. There is no reconcile. There is no compassion with actions that they've dealt with. There is no compassion. It's bitterness. And this is why we're moving into chaos. Misalignment. To some degree, because of the distraction, it's almost as if the divine has given up. Because we've got to a certain precipice where none of us have been paying attention to the sacred energy within you and around you. If you've been kicking it with me, chances are you are, because you're aware of it now. But for people that are new to the channel, this is probably new to you. Everybody's praying, but they're not willing to put. Everybody's praying, everybody's putting in their affirmation, everybody's doing that, but they're just sitting there waiting for it to materialize like magic in front of their eyes. It's not the way it goes. It's not the way it works. The miracles happen in the happening. And that happening needs to be purpose. It needs to be of drive. It needs to be of creation and creativity and inspiration. That needs to be the ingredients in which you create your reality, and it becomes you. Unless you are in healing, unless you are in isolation, where you are being healed, where you are taking time out to recalibrate, it's about the happening. It's about getting into the happening. Spirit will have you in isolation sometimes to be able to recognize your own energy. And this is why everything comes to a dead stop and nothing works, because Divine's trying to get your attention. The Divine wants to pay attention and get back into alignment. And sometimes the Divine needs to shut down your experience in order to do so. Now, there are people out there that try to enact karma and act the Divine, thinking that they are bestowers on the Divine. The only thing that you can do is release and surrender it to the Divine. But what the Divine does with it is up to it. You cannot be specific, because it's not your game. It's not yours to be specific with. That is true surrender. Knowing without it that the Divine will deal with them the way they need to be dealt with. All it needs is your attention. Divine blessing, divine intervention, or divine vengeance. And most of you need to be focused on divine blessing and divine intervention. If you don't know how to wield that power, you shouldn't be wielding it. And I'm no hypocrite. I totally surrender whatever is ailing me to the Divine. Divinely guided, guarded, and protected. It is what it is. It will be what it will be. As above, so below. Things are about to get a little bit chaotic, collective. And it's how you show up that is going to matter. It is going to be the common denominator. Knowing we deserve better and going towards our wish fulfillment. And the least invasive way is paramount. This is why we're being told and educated as the light workers to continue focusing on what we're doing. Because we will be carried. And because we are doing the work, that is the reason why we are being carried. Because we are doing the work. You don't need to be a high to do this. All you need to be is an aware human being, aware of your surroundings, and be aware of your own energy and how you impact the world. That's what it comes down to. Are you part of the rise or the demise? If you're part of the demise, you're no longer welcome here on Earth. You're being eradicated. In every sense of the word. The ancestors are pissed, and so is Mother Earth. And this is why we are having these changes. A lot of it is being manipulated, yes. but they'll be receiving karma soon enough. They cannot run, they cannot hide. So stay on your path, stay what is true to you, authentic version of yourself, and know that you are standing for something beyond everything else. Empower yourself knowing that you stand with something divine, something sacred. Those that were first will become last. Those that were last will become first. Collective, we are headed into some tribulating times. And this is why I wanted you to be healed and empowered and strong for this journey. The ones that actually took me seriously and did the work, I have a feeling you're going to be just fine. You just need to continue moving forward, empowering yourself and rising to your fullest potential. It's a challenge, guaranteed. When a particular situation is crumbling, yes. However, you are adaptable. So adapt to the currents and the flow, but stay in the boat. Just don't capsize. Endure the river. Endure the rapids. And you will reach the lake of peace. Continue being strong, continuing in your power, calling your power back, cutting the cords that no longer serve you. And focus on bringing yourself to Zen at least once a day. Despite the distractions. And if you know what I mean by Zen, you know what I mean. Because once you align your chakras, you can be in that sacred energy. And when you take time out of your day to be in that energy, to raise that frequency, and to remember, there's people out there that watch me that think I'm being a gatekeeper to the information. But if you actually sit and you listen to what I actually have to say, and you see it from a deeper context, you would have known that I've been telling you the answers all this time. You just weren't seeing it. The thing is, you weren't meant to see it, because you didn't do the work. For the people that you'll see my readings in a totally different context if you've done the work. And that's what some of you don't understand. You sit there and you laugh and you mock me. And you laugh at all the shit that I'm saying, thinking that I've lost my mind, when you haven't even found yourself yet. You're still wearing a mask of all the insecurities you choose to hide from everyone else. And you sit there and laugh at other people that have actually gone and surpassed you because they make you feel uncomfortable. So the only way to make yourself feel better is to laugh and mock at the people that you don't seem to understand. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Can I get a clarification of the Four of Cups, please? Five of Wands. So this is about reconciling, knowing we deserve better and reconciling. But there needs to be a common reconcile. There needs to be a common ground. What's the Nine of Cups? Pardon me. What's the Nine of Cups? We got Star. This is about finding wish fulfillment. This is about healing the past. This is about rising above. This is recognizing who the hell we are. We are made of stardust. That we are all part of the divine. That we all come from different planets and different parts of the universe to Earth to cohabitate and to remember our contracts, to remember our heritage and our ancestors. Live in awe and reverence to evolution. Yeah. And reconcile. Show compassion. One more for the Nine of Cups. Yeah. To bring an end to this chaotic journey and to rewrite history in a way of healing, in a way of compromise and compassion, rather control and genocide. What's the Judgment on its side? The Knight of Cups. Judgment on its side. Isn't that interesting? The Strength card and the Wheel and the King of Pentacles. Queen of Swords reversed on the bottom of the deck, and we have the Queen of Cups in the reverse on the top. So it's about dispelling the lies and the emotional manipulation. Finding empowerment, finding courage, finding self-worth. Recognizing the wheel does exist in our favor. As long as we do the work and find our foundations on which we wish to stand. Finding balance, allowing the elements to bring about a creation. Showing compassion and putting at rest this misjudgment, misunderstandings. Exercise it or give it salt. I love that. AOP. Throw salt at it. Yeah, I like that idea. I find that interesting, the way that the Judgment come out sideways, to clarify the Judgment sideways. I'm really kind of feeling like there's somebody that take accountability. They don't want to face judgment as well. And that's why that's why there's chaos. Four of Pentacles. Like, this is generations long. This is generations of deception. Okay, and it comes back to the, oh, I was just doing what I was told. I was just following orders. It all comes back to that again. People don't want to take accountability. What's the Four of Pentacles reversed? I'm really picking up like adrenal with the Four of Pentacles reversed. In our heart space, it's like they're siphoning off of us. Like every time the world riots, they celebrate. Because they're chaos agents. That's how sick and disgusting these people are. And this is why they're being eradicated from the earth. Because they're evil. What's the Chariot? In the past position, what's the Chariot? The Knight of Swords. People are speechless. They don't know what to say. They don't know whether or not to be anxious or to rest. People don't know what to believe either. And this is why they just continue to move forward with no compassion. Because people just know what to say. And we got the Chariot out here on its side. Like, people are just going to stop complying. And this is where this chaos is going to come in. There's not going to be any compassion whatsoever. And this is what they want. They want chaos. They want no compassion. They want people snapping out. They want people losing their minds. So that way they have chaos. And then that way they can incite the chaos riot police. And they have all this stuff at their helm that they can play, and they can incite riots and get people to act out and try out their new toys, is what they're trying to do. And this is how they're the military, in militarizing the current status. They're trying to incite chaos. So we move into this chaos, and we comply with this chaos, and we react to this chaos. They're getting what they want. Okay, but if we go in, focus on our wish fulfillment rather than the chaos, and focusing on compassion, then what are they going to do about that? Right? Like all these protests, they're not doing anything. They're just giving somebody to look at. They're just giving people to round up. The fact that they integrate horses into the services in order to stomple people and round people up and corral people, that should tell you everything of how they think of you. So the more you engage in this riot and this protest, rather than focusing on wish fulfillment and going and getting what you think you deserve, in an essence of putting in implements to make your dreams a reality, and focusing on that protest, we're going to need our communities to band together as communities in order to survive this. It's the only way we're getting through this. But we need to lead by example. It's not about protesting and blah, 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 blah. We need to set an example in our righteousness, compassion. This is not another witch hunt. This is about tipping the scales in a passionate favor. Yeah, garlic works well. Works pretty good too. Especially in a ring around your neck. Tell me more about this temperance reverse. For what we're walking in. So we're throwing the love out the window and we're going for imbalance. So we're not loving on ourselves, we're not healing ourselves, we're not looking for love. It's like we're all turning celibate. Because we can't seem to trust anyone. We're focusing on filling our own cup. And then Two of Cups. So maybe this chaos that we're moving into, maybe this is divine disorder for good reason. Maybe this is the divine vengeance coming in. Because I've been really feeling that divine vengeance energy of coming in and balancing the scales. And the fact that there's a Two of Cups here, you're becoming one with the divine as well as the masculine and feminine side of yourself. Okay, so the ones that are doing the work, okay, that's what's going to be your saving grace. Okay, pouring love into your heart. Okay, loving yourself and your community. The Wheel of Fortune. And the Four of Wands. So what I'm being told, there's a lot of divine connections that are going to be starting to develop in the next little while. This is going to help offset the negativity, because when a divine couple is together, they radiate at a higher frequency as what they would be alone. So this is why it's so predominantly important to be careful as to who you choose to be with in your relationship. If you are not in alignment with your other half and you guys are not aligned sacredly in a sacred way, you diminish your overall personal energy. Okay? And usually when you don't align into metal and mix and mingle with you and this development, usually you end up in, it's not balanced, it's unaligned. So because of this mind frame, right, the hoe bags and the fuck boys thinking that they're getting their next notch in the post, all they're doing is prolonging their all their healing. They've been sucked into the matrix of lust, and it's totally taken over their whole life and experience. Okay, and this is why they stay unbalanced and unaligned, right? And this is why they have to mask them, because they don't even know sacred energy, even if it slapped them in the side of the face. Anything else about this Temperance reversed? So all the while we're trying to make things better, we're make a good impact, we're trying to do some sort of reconciliation, and they're trying to take away the ability for us to nurture ourselves and nurture the people around us. They're trying to divide us. They're trying to create a bitter energy communities, so that way we cannot band together. We feel divided, we feel separate from one another, and we do not have a sense of community. Okay, this is why they're doing it, so that way we reconcile. If you can rise above that, you may find some miracles hidden in the mix. If you can learn to love yourself and love others and know that there's a new foundation out there available to you for reconciliation, if there can be some sort of sincerity and calling it as it is, taking accountability, being vulnerable, and nurturing the situation and nurturing a foundation. If all these elements are there, very well could be some sort of possibility to steer out of this calamity of chaos that we are currently, as a collective worldwide, walking. People don't want us reconciling. People want us unbalanced. People want us bitter. How are we going to react to that? It's like a narcissist trying to get you to react, and we already know that they're trying to get us to. So how are we going to act? How are we going to take a step back instead of reacting to what they've got going on? How are we going to actually act? What are we taking action on to flip tables and stomp the fables? This is the big question. What's the Emperor reversed? So this Emperor, this tyrannical energy that is at the helm behind the scenes, okay, the Lord Voldemort of humanity, okay, this person is not named. This person is not in the media on purpose, right? Nobody knows this person's name. It's kept that way. We might think we know who these people are and what they stand for, but they stand for something bigger that's at the helm here. And these bigger people that really don't have a name, at least they're not supposed to have a name. They think something good, but they're not. They're basing it on the fact of gratitude, but they're not. This cycle is ending because it's a false deception. Divine is stepping in here. And this is why this tyrannical energy is tyrannical. Because they are losing control. Okay? The divine is taking. The evolution of humanity is rising. Okay? All it takes is for you to open your eyes and see it for what it is. But the wheel is not in their favor because they choose to be greedy. They choose to take from humanity. They choose to siphon. They don't choose to build. They do not choose to evolve. They choose to control. And this is why they are being taken out. What's the Knight of Pentacles? Yeah, so there is some support. There's some sort of justice, and there's some sort of exposure here with the Knight of Pentacles coming in. So there is going to be something, sort of a disclosure. Very much something in the news. And this is going to balance something out. There's also going to be a new system being brought out. And this is going to be for justice. This is going to balance out the situation so that way nosedive. I'm really picking up on a sovereignty with this Knight of Pentacles. There's very much there's very much solid intention with this. Okay, and there's definitely something being exposed here. Knight of Pentacles. And this is justice. This is to balance the scale. And this is the overall influence to move forward out of the chaos. Side. So this isn't necessarily to complete, but to evolve. is what I'm feeling. There's a lot of lessons being learned here. There's a lot of new integrations being put in the mix. What's this three of swords, but reversed in the hopes and fears? Okay, so the betrayal is going to be revealed, and it's going to be exposed. People are going to be held accountable. And this is how we are going to help heal the world of the deception. There's going to be a huge disclosure coming in. Okay, the disclosure is already happening. People are just really not hearing it. Some people are. There's been a huge awakening if you're actually listening and paying attention. Three of Swords reversed. Yeah. People are being held accountable and boundaries up. There is going to be new collaboration, new foundation being built here with this reveal. But it's good to remain with boundaries, to raise standards and raise your boundaries in collaboration. And this is going to help release the trail. Being patient, being consistent, being inspired, moving forward, knowing that it's happening in divine timing, knowing that there will be collaborations coming in, the ships are coming in, your wave is in, your moment is here. And somebody's not happy about that. Somebody's not happy about the fact that the divine is collaborating with humanity and overcoming whatever is going on. Collective, we might have lost a couple of the battles. We're winning the war when we walk with the divine. Okay? Understand that. This is a spiritual war. It's always been a spiritual war. The more we step into our most authentic version of ourselves, all the better. And this is what's extremely important for you. When you got nothing better, you're just bored out of your tree, you can vibrate in the highest version of yourself and aid humanity and Mother Gaia in bringing about the new earth. All by being courageous and healing the deepest parts of you. And becoming one with the divine. I make it seem so easy. It's not. It's very hard work. But it's worth it. Eight of Pentacles. It's getting in touch with who the hell we are and remembering who we are and what we're actually capable of. Collective. And there's going to be some people bitter about it. You better believe it. Because they're going to want where we are and they're going to be left behind. And they're going to be sitting bitter about it because they couldn't let the bitterness go. That's what bitterness does to you. You gotta get to a point where you're just going to release it in spite of the darkness. You're no longer going to allow the darkness to take hold of you. In spite of darkness. What's the Queen of Cups reversed? Somebody's trying to leave important information in the dark. They're trying to be very strategic as to how they go about this, because they want something all for themselves. They don't want it for collective. That's the whole thing. It's our birthright to take it all for themselves. Step into your power, collective. We need more healers. We need more warriors. But warriors of Mother Gaia. To hold on and protect that sacred energy. Many are called, but few are chosen because they fear and they fail to choose for themselves. They allow the matrix to distract them. It's a big and bold commitment, collective. It's not easy. And I know some of you are out there thinking, oh, Aiden, this sounds a bit like, it smells like a cult. If that's what you're selling, you're in the wrong kitchen. Because I'm not giving you no book to refer to. Even if I would write a book, I wouldn't be writing a book about this. Because this is ultimately your journey. This isn't about where this journey is going. I didn't have a map when I followed in the footsteps. I followed my soul and I followed my divine connection. You don't need anything else. Heal first before you take heed of the messages. Before you start acting upon, you need to heal first. And the divine isn't going to ask you to act out unless they make it predominantly obvious to you. There is not going to be any guesswork. They will move you and put you where you need to be. And each has their own access to their own Akashic records. This whole idea that other people can access your Akashic record is obscene. If they're thinking that they're accessing your Akashic records, I'll tell you right now, they're the biggest bullshitter going right now. I'm calling it out right now. It requires yours to be all aligned, not just the top 7. Your south node and your north node need to be aligned in order for you to reach and access your Akashic records. This is why I tell you to heal. I'm showing you the way. But it's not going to be easy. You got to do your own fucking work to get there. And it's depending on what you experienced in your reality that is going to make you or break you. It's the decisions that you've made in your reality that will make you or break you. And this comes down to life and death. This comes down to the fact of whether or not you are worthy enough to access those records. That's why it's such a hard work to gain access to those Akashic records. Because you got to do the fucking work. Work, you're not worthy of it. And this whole idea that these karmics are stealing your destiny and all this shit, they've just set themselves up for a big, huge fucking karmic showdown with the divine. Going up against the divine, the very thing that gives them life, they're no match. Okay? And as far as I'm concerned, if I was in their position, I would be petrified. I personally would be petrified in the karmic's position right now. I would be shitting myself. I would be shaking in my boots. For good fucking reason. But I'm glad and I'm grateful that I am not a karmic. I'm extremely grateful for the fact of the divine giving me the heads up and allowed me to give you the heads up. Because I know that I've validated quite a few of you, and I'm very honored to help you realize your own true potential. I'm extremely honored. And I'm in peace knowing that I've at least helped some people in my day. When you live with good intention and you do your best to enlighten those around you, you literally live with no regrets. And this is what I've been trying to show the collective. And a lot of you may be feeling isolated. Well, Aiden, I feel so isolated. I'm not really doing much. I am healing. I'm healing. I'm working on sorting shit out. I'm working on rising above my challenges. That's all you need to do. You don't have to go out there and be a warrior. Again, the divine sometimes has you in isolation, and sometimes it's for your action. It's keeping you out of sight, out of mind, out of the way of the karmic energy. Anything that you think that you're missing out on, you will be compensated for in other ways. It's part of your divine protection. But you need to live your life in good intention. If you're not living your life in good intention, if you're out here trying to manipulate people and get what you want and do all this other shit, then no, you're not doing it right. If you're lying and you're manipulating people, you're gonna get your retribution. You're gonna get your judgment day. Come hell or high, you will have your judgment day. We all meet our maker at one point or another. I should know I work for him. What did you just say? Yes, I work for the Crossroads. I've spoken on this many times. I work with Reaper. People wonder where my protection comes from. Grid connection. How do you work with the Reaper? How do you work at the Crossroads? Considering the influx of death lately because of certain crimes against humanity, we've kind of been a little bit swamped. Light workers, chosen ones, starseeds specifically, they've been called to help raise the frequency of Mother Earth, to try to help with the healing. This is your contract, depending on where you fall in line. Earth angels are meant to come here to help comfort and bring compassion, understanding and wisdom, and protection. Starseeds are to uplift and bring a new, higher vibration frequency to Earth, to help with that healing. And chosen ones were the ones of witness of the betrayal, to speak on that as a witness to the betrayal for the divine. And because the chosen ones are brought here to, they've got the worst contract of them all, and people think that they're all the same, and they're not. They all have different purposes here. And some people are all three, and one and the same. So you can be a star seed, earth angel, chosen one. Or you can just be a chosen one. Or you can be a earth angel. Or you can just be a star seed. Depending on how old your soul is will determine to where you reside with that and what contract that you chose to agree to that most of you have forgotten. A lot of you going through trials and tribulations right now, this is part of your training. And you're so distracted that you don't even realize it, that you're being trained by the devil right now. Some of you are just recently waking up to the fact. And all I gotta say is it's about fucking time. Because I'm tired. I feel like I'm out here doing this all by myself. Not literally, but I know there are other earth angels and star seeds and chosen out there. And I know they're aligned, and I know they're tapped in, and I'm talking to them. But I know they can, I know they can vibe with me. I know they feel the same way. And that's why I'm speaking on it. The biggest to remember your contract and as to who you are, why you're here, and what you're supposed to be doing. That's the biggest thing. And a lot of it is just to heal. A lot of us are here in this time and space to heal. To heal our generational lines of abuse and the different situations that have been happening throughout our family lines and our heritage. Breaking the curses on our bloodlines, clearing out that. We are the generation we've been looking for. We are the transmuters. We are the transistors of the new earth. What is going to bring about in the shift. But it takes stepping into our contract and confirming that contract. And this is a contract that you have with the divine, and it takes your journey to figure that out. I cannot tell you because it's classified. I don't know anybody else's journey. Can I tap into it? I may be able to. Divine doesn't want me to because it's kind of like giving you a shortcut. I'm just showing you a pamphlet. Right? But the map resides within you. And that's what people don't get. People thinking that they're coming in and stealing your map and stealing this and stealing that. They're going to take your destiny. They're a bunch of fucking phonies is what they are. And I'll tell you right now, these motherfuckers are about to hit a brick wall. Okay? And all the readers that's on it, you're setting yourself up for some karmic as well. Thinking that they're gonna pick up cards, read a book, and start doing tarot online, and even the ones doing it for 2 and 3 years ever since YouTube started. Learned some things over the time, but they're all still novice. They're very novice. And I'm speaking with 30 years under my fucking belt. Not 5 years. So all those that are out there blah 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 blah. And I'm not saying I'm the best reader out there either. I'm not saying I'm better than you saying anything. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just calling out the stupidity. So, either way, collective, it's about time we step into our power and take the fucking world back. Protests, I think, are the past. We're not going to get anywhere with the protests. You see that. Even for the worldwide protest about the mandates, okay? The truckers convoy that went worldwide, okay? That protest was made to be into an absolute laughing joke. All because we wanted to make our own fucking decisions. Turns out, it's the whole time. Turns out, there's a whole bunch of shit going down now. People will be held accountable for their bullshit that they brought towards humanity. And I'm speaking from the divine bench. Divine court is in session. I'm talking the Galactic Federation. There will be Judgment Day. Yeah, 10 of Cups in the reverse. They've done nothing but to try and destroy the family unit, and they did a pretty darn good job. They wanted us all divided and helpless. They didn't want us banding together because they knew they had the potential to rise above this. They know the secret, they know the truth that we have the potential to rise above this, but they choose to create a position where we stay out of control. It's the fact that we got a bunch of narcissists at the helm thinking that they're going to gaslight humanity. Okay? This is why the masks are falling. This is why they're screaming. This is why they're running for their life. This is why they're doing what they're doing. To create more distraction and chaos. They're trying to make us pointless. And they're siphoning from us to finance their own chaos that they're bestowing upon us in the first place. Trying to gain order out of chaos. But when the populace shows up not so chaotic, and we show up compassionate, and we show up in a community sense, that nothing can break our communities, nothing can break us as humanity, and that we will rise above any systems or any matrix. Just think about that. I'm trying to paint a picture of what it might feel like rising above all this tyranny, rising above the chaos, tapping in with the divine as a collective, and balancing out the earth frequency. Like I just got chills. Like good chills. This is why I've been triggering you for the last 1.5 years. Trying to get you to heal. Because the more we can rise above our challenges, the stronger we are. The validity that we are all warriors. To get inspired again. Allowing our intuition and positive intention to guide us. When you align your chakras, you release the hate. You release the sadness. You release all of this. You do not carry this anymore. I don't think you can actually wrap your head around what I'm actually offering you right now. Peace of mind you've never had before. Words cannot express. Words, there's no human words in any language that can express what it feels like to breathe again. After holding your breath for so many years. If we rise above, it will break the covenant of their contract, of deception, of lies, if we rise above it. What they've been trying to do is destroy the divine connection, and they will do anything and any means to do that. And they do that through deception and betrayal. And this is an energy that feels sadness. And it's something that you do not see coming. It resides in the swamps of sadness. swamps of sadness is just like a heaven and hell within you. People don't talk about the swamps of sadness very often. All right, Spirit, give me something encouraging. So what if we do? What if we do step up into our divine of ourselves? So what if we do? What's the perks of stepping up into your divine version of yourself? The divine says it's a surprise. I don't know what we'll get out of this. Okay. There's a little something something there. Is there anything else? Okay, so clarity will come when it's necessary on divine timing. New beginnings, new clarity, the Five of Pentacles as well on its side. This is a lot about surrender, allowing change to happen, being fluid, allowing the clarity. The clarity that comes in is going to determine and direct you. Right now, you don't know all the answers, collective. Okay? Right now, you don't know the answers. You can't see that far ahead of you. But just know that every step you take, the pathway will be lit before you. All you have to do is take that first step. The miracle is happening. Continue moving forward. Whether that you're just sitting there processing your thoughts, you're still moving forward. Okay? But how you process those thoughts in a warrioristic and an empowerment way, rather than a victim and casualty kind of way, is paramount to your healing and paramount to your empowerment. Allowing it to help you to grow rather than to diminish you and destroy you. This is the game changer. When to try to put you in victim mentality. Someone is trying to create a situation where you are the victim. How can you rise above it? What can you learn from the situation, and how can you rise above it? As it's just acknowledging and bringing awareness to it. Sometimes it's just speaking up. Sometimes it's just the one little squeak inside the bearings that makes it say, yo, give me some grease. Be the bearing. Be the squeak. Spirit of the mystical forest, can you give me some clarification or wisdom on the rush that I spoke on tonight? The soul awakening and let go. Yeah, no fucking kidding, eh? So the soul awakening, it's trying to put the precipice and stagnance into awakening. You are quite irresistible when your mind and heart pulse in the same rhythm. Why spend your days fighting yourself? You have better things to do. So somebody's trying to get you to fight with yourself, fight with what you are wanting to do. What, you know, they don't want you to awaken. They want you to stay asleep. Go back to sleep, collective. Everything is just fine. Meanwhile, you have 10 swords in your back. Everything is just peachy. Let go. Let go of negative people and beliefs. Your time on earth is precious. Invest it wisely. And be mindful of who you spend time with. Embodiment on the bottom of the deck. Now is the time to make in the world. You decide what feels right to you. Embody your leadership power and create your world out of your deepest desires. Let's take it back, collective. Let's make Mother Gaia ours, a very beautiful place where we can honor our ancestors, where we can live our best lives, where we can be mindful in the forests, you know, and take care of the forests rather than set them on fire like a bunch of ops trying to create a chaotic mess where there isn't one. It's all for new development. That's what it's for. That's the whole idea. Oh, such devastation. It's all softwood anyway. Nobody can build with it anyhow. Turns up real quick. Inner strength. Don't lose yourself in things that you can't change. Focus on the things that you can change. Attitude, mindset, and energy. You've got that you need. You are a alchemizer. You are a magician. You are a high priestess or high priest. You are a hierophant. You yourself have a divine if you would only fucking believe in it. You yourself have the ability to align your chakras with the energy grid of Mother Earth. If you know, you know. People are trying to distract you from this. People don't want you opening up your mind to this. This is why the soul awakening is on its side. Where there is hope, don't believe that past defeats or disappointments from succeeding. True success grows from the lessons. And that's where the blessings come from. A hopeful heart never gives up. Always have hope in your heart, collective. And don't let any buffoonery inside your inner temple. Okay? Hold boundaries. Keep your mind and heart open until they start waving red flags. And then mind your manners. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you to stay true to yourself. They want you to be scattered. The need for validation from others is an illusion. You are not responsible for how others perceive you, but it is your responsibility to stay true to yourself. Stop trying to pretzel yourself into everybody else's comfort and try to just be your own stick of bread. Somebody doesn't think you have what it takes to step into this new role, whatever that role is, because they are not their authentic version of themselves. They can't even wrap their head around it. No wonder they can't see it. And they're thinking that they're going to school you. They can't even wrap their fucking head around it, let alone understand it, and thinking that they're schooling you and teaching you a lesson. They're in for a rude awakening, collective, because you're far beyond them. Whoever these are, whoever these people are, sabotaging you behind your back, they're hitting a fucking wall real quick. Very soon. And they are going to be devastated. devastated. They're going to regret staying in the shallows and not going deep with you. Trust your feelings and make room for new blessings. Create space to welcome positive change into your life. Let go of everything that doesn't align with the future you that you are creating. You are unique. Your destiny is waiting for you to write your story and pave your own path. Follow your heart. Don't let others dictate who you should be. Am I sitting here dictating you who you should be, collective? And I'm talking to my OGs. Am I sitting here dictating to any of you, my members, my main subscribers that have been with me for a good year? Have I ever told you to be a certain way? Other than accountable, right? Throw it in the comments, in the chat, please. And I've been pretty understanding, right? I've been open-minded. I've let you be you. I'm not expecting you to be other than yourself. But when you come here, when you do this chat, you don't have to be something that you're not. You can put that shit down. And when you show up that way, 9 times out of 10, I will accept you. That only 1% of where I won't accept you is if you're not willing to open your mind to new possibilities. Because if you cannot open your mind to new possibilities, there's no help for you. And that's a hard lesson that I've had to learn from trying to help people. If they're not willing to help themselves, and they're not willing to at least communicate, then you can't help them. I'm not going to be sitting here reading all of your minds. I read energy. I read the collective energy. I'm going to be starting to spend more time members side, doing more collectives members side. I'm going to be backing off on the collective side because there's a lot of information that I want to know for a fact that I can put out into the populace, and the right one get that message. I might go back to shorts for the overall public collective and just do miniature parts of the bigger message. And in order to see the full message, you need to become a member. But I might start taking takeaways from the overall collectives, and I'll put the member side, and I will make shorts for the public side of things. And that means all of my videos go to archive, which means they go to member side. So if any time I do collectives or anything like that, they will be aired publicly, but they will be archived member side. And you'll have to become a member in order to access them. Put an extremely amount of work into what I've done here, and all of the readings that I have booked on my channel right now are like an encyclopedia of a timestamp of predictions and different embodied perspectives, different thought processes. You can pick any one of them, and my OGs know that. You can pick any one of them. Doesn't matter if you're bored one day and you want to just listen, you listen in. There's a lot of repetitious messages But even there's readers there that I'm now seeing videos a year ago that are still applying this day. Right at the exact moment. Like everything to a T. It's almost creepy of how on point these readings are. And it's from a year ago. So all my readings are timeless. There's usually a message in it for everyone. And this is why I say, take what resonates, leave what doesn't. But that's how you should use discernment with every reading that you have. Because not every message is going to be your message. There could only be a portion of that message that's yours out of the whole thing. And it's up to you to use your soul and your heart and your mind, your inner wisdom, your intuition and your discernment to know if that's a confirmation for you or not. Predictions, it's just to make a list and find out, okay, well, if anything of this nature predominantly becomes in my reality, then I have something to pay attention to. It's a spiritual heads up. Yo, pay attention. See, the thing is, the current matrix wants you to think this is all a game. It's really not. They want you to think of it as a game. To think of it as pointless. So that way they can gain control and puppeteer you into whatever they want you to be. This is the whole pressures of a family, trying to get them to be something that they're not. Like almost 7 decades of hereditary drama and trauma is coming to a head. People are walking away from their families left, right, and center, and here I thought I was the only one. Who would have thought that your own family would betray you? But it's the part go, collective. In essence, they were only your carrier in order to get here. They are not your chosen family. Your chosen family are the people that have actually made a difference in your life, that have shared wisdom and guided along the way, that have supported you. This is your family. And the darkness has pretty well made it next to impossible for you to touch with this family because these people are not spiritually protected because they don't believe in it. And they are very much susceptible and vulnerable to spiritual attack because they do not believe. They are the biggest puppets. Because they are in the distraction, they are in the deception of the matrix. They are part of the machine because they choose to be. Because they want to be part of the Joneses. They want to be having the white picket fence. They want to be doing this and that and da-da-da-da-da. And that's not the true essence of who we are and why we're here. It's a distraction. The American dream where you have to be asleep to believe it. Good old George Carlin. May he rest in peace. It's time we wake up and see the truth. Start banding together as a community, as Mother Earth's community. And start making headway. Time will tell if this is heaven or hell. The mistakes that we've made, the dues that we've paid. Will there ever be a balance? Will there ever be a balancing of the scales? I just want to bring out some gratitude to absolutely every single one of you kicking it with me tonight. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you're a Lurkin Gherkin. I don't care if you are a Karmic chicken. I don't care if you're a tribe member. I don't care if you're just a new subscriber. I'm sharing some gratitude. Thank you for the... And to the ones that have subscribed, thank you for the subscribe. To the ones that are members, I very much appreciate you being part of my miracle. Thank you so much. Ever so grateful. And that goes to my supporters too. I didn't think I was going to make this far, collective. With everything I've gone through, I didn't think I was going to make it this far. I was supposed to be dead a long time ago. But I just keep living. The funniest thing, the one night I tried to off myself, I ended up smoking a joint and I fell asleep. And I woke up to my mother screaming her head off. Because everything that I was going to use to off myself was sitting on the kitchen table. I brought you into this world, I'll take you out. You ever do that again? I'll take you out myself. Oh, really? How's that working out for you? You planned my funeral. I've already got a plot there, sitting there, waiting for me. What else? Stole all my money. Quite possibly put a hit out on my life. I haven't got any closure to that. And yet still, I'm still kicking. Still alive. All because you're envious of the fact that I'm making something of myself. And I'm calling shit out the way it needs to be called out. Why? I'm sick and tired of carrying shit that's not mine. That's why. Putting that shit down. It's not my responsibility, not ability to be holding on to anymore. Welcome in, Shu. I'm so happy you're here. One of my OGs. You're still a member, Steph. You're still one of my OGs. Don't matter. You still got a wrench. How you doing, honey? You'll always have that wrench. To all the newbies, I do believe you were my first special guest on my... We did a, what, one or two? I think we did a two episodes or one? Two-time tarot. We all got our own battles. I get it. It was 2? Okay. I recollect. We should be do a 3rd episode at some point, sometime, if you're up for it. It'd be nice to have a little rendezvous. And of course, I guess I'll show my face for that one. I'll have to get my hair did and stuff, you know. Oh. She's got a lot of miles under her belt, though. You have to understand that, too. She's probably getting tired. Thank you. All right, Spirit, what's the vibe for September? What are the vibe that we're going into? Oh, really? Possibilities out of separation. Somebody's gossiping. There's gossip, nosy, and rumors. There could be tea get. Karmics. They're suffering in silence, during their real feelings because their dreams are broken. They're learning lessons right now. So September is a time of blessings. Some of them are coming in to calm the flames because they don't want any type of paperwork, shall we say. But they know that they can't run anymore. They can't make excuses. They can't be in denial. They have to be accountable. And I myself, just in case Karmic chickens and all them are watching, I'm willing to reconcile and keep all the paperwork at a minimum. I'm willing to do that. What do you actually have to offer in lieu of a cheap apology that you don't even mean? Right? You need to let your guard down, Collective. You don't have to be paranoid anymore. You don't have to be cautious. What I'm being told is they're not gambling. They're not doing their things anymore. I guess they've settled themselves down now. They're burnt out. They're facing consequences for their bad choices. So they're receiving karma. They can't escape. They can't run anymore. I'm hearing that some of them are going to actually turn in. Yeah. And you're getting freedom because you stood up for yourself and you've awakened. They can't stop that. Right? So because you've awakened, you're stepping into this new version of yourself, they cannot stop you. So they give up. I have a feeling they've surrendered. They're not going to do this anymore. They can't do it anymore. You outdid them. You won the war. You lost a couple battles, but you won the war, is what I'm being told. The divine let you through, Collective. Yeah, they're facing consequence for what they've done. They want to come out of separation though. Word has it on the street, you pretty well pussy whipped them. And shattered. They wanted you shattered, and they're shattered. They thought they could out-shatter you, and you literally broke them. You did the exact same thing to them as they were trying to do to you. And the divine helped you to do it. It's like David and Goliath. And the divine was there the whole time. Yeah, and they're all stressed out because they know that now that they're realizing they've broke their fucking ego. You shattered their ego. They don't even know what ego is anymore at this point. Okay? They're giving everybody the silent treatment. They're leaving everybody. They're in their feelings. They're antisocial. They got no fucking people that they're talking to now. Right? They can't breathe. They can't let go. They're totally haunted by everything that they've done. They can't escape it. They're being literally haunted. And they're suffering in silence. All because they chose to gossip and talk shit behind your back. You were at least good enough to talk shit in their face. You told them where to go. You told them how to get there. You told them if they want to fuck around, they're out. And they didn't believe you. Thought you were full of shit, collective. They thought you didn't know what the hell you were talking about. And boy, do they stand corrected. Oh, and to the ones that are sitting there giggling and saying, oh, Aiden, blow it out your ass. Nothing's happening to us. They're saving the best last, Karmics. You should be worried. If nothing has happened to you yet, chances are you're in the grand finale. I wouldn't cut yourself out just yet. If you think you're scot-free, you think nothing's going to happen to you. You know that brick wall I was talking about? You're not even going to see it. And when you do, it's going to be too late. And if you just happen to be driving in a vehicle, let's hope that you checked out the crash dummies certification to see what type of vehicle that you're in. You want to look that up. To see what the crash dummy classification as to how safe your vehicle is. You might want to check out your your make and model to see how safe it is. And not to say that I'm not wishing this on you, but something about a brick wall, something about stopping really, really quickly after going very, very fast. Always check yourself. Always stay humble. And the dumbasses out there thinking that I'm egotistical, you totally misunderstand me on purpose. And it's mainly the fact that I is what pisses you off the most. Because I've actually done the work. I've actually done the healing necessary. Okay? Where you haven't. You want to sit there and tell me that I have an ego? You don't even know what an ego looks like. To even have one. You can't even point it out. Considering. It's sad. It's embarrassing. Again, check yourself before you wreck yourself, Karmics. And I'm only calling you Karmics is because that's where you choose to stay. And I'm fed up with the energy, so that's why I speak on it. I'm trying to trigger you into your healing so you can rise above. That's me trying to be compassionate for you, okay? I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm not trying to make you feel uncomfortable. I want you to be just empowered as everyone else. That's the difference between you and me. All right, Spirit. Clarifying life situations. What does my collective and my tribe need to rise and to change about themselves or to pay attention to in order to step into their highest timeline? Okay, so pick 1 through 7. Pick a number 1 through 7. I'm being told to tell you. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1. New heights. Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. Number 2. Vortex of creativity. Spiral into your creative vortex, unleashing imaginative power to manifest your dreams into reality. Number 3. Give up control. Release your grip on outcomes. Embrace the present moment's wisdom. Now, giving up control, yes, release your grip of the outcomes, embrace the present moment and its wisdom, okay, and learn from it. Okay, you still can take control. You can still use discernment and make decisions, okay, but give up on the idea of the outcome of what it might become. Okay, number 4, connections guide. Harness power of networks, cultivate meaningful relationships, strategize your path to success. Number 5, stand firm in your beliefs, your steadfast spiritual guides through uncertainty. Six, making plans. Chart your course with intention. The future is yours to design and navigate. Number 7, crystal of clarity. Illuminate your path with openness and insight, readying yourself for a profound understanding of content. So open yourself to new perspectives and illuminate the pathway in order to see yourself for newfound understanding. Okay, you're gonna each get a card as well, a tarot card. I'll use the spirit song for this one. For card number, whoever picked number 1, this is your card. Whatever this is, don't throw it away. 2 of crystals. Don't throw away the ability to balance things out. You do have the power in your hands. Okay? Let your connection with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. Okay, so allow this to help you to balance. Okay, it's time for you to get spiritual. Okay, this doesn't mean you sell your soul to the devil. Okay, this means that you get in tune with your energy, and you tap into your chakra system, just as I've been always fucking telling you to do. Okay, number 2, this is your Queen of Crystals. Really focus on yourself. You could very well be a people pleaser. You could very well be giving too much of yourself. You could be feeling depleted. It might be creating an instability with you. You aren't really nurturing your foundations and your spirituals as well. You're not nurturing your ability to manifest either. So really, this is why it's telling you to kind of spiral into your creative vortex, unleashing imaginative power, manifesting your dreams into reality, mainly because you're losing your fucking mind and you need to touch grass. Okay? Just touch grass. And like, I'm really getting a vertigo, like dizziness. Like, you're just not doing it. Your blood pressure's through the fucking roof. You just need to chill the fuck out, smoke a joint or something, you know? Especially an indica rather than a sativa. Sativa will send you overboard. You don't want to do that. Number 3, and I'm not telling you to go smoke drugs. Number 3, you gotta, like, stop lying to yourself. And stop allowing the deception of the matrix to distract you from what you're actually really supposed to be doing. And this is about releasing your grip on outcomes, embracing the present moment, and embracing the wisdom. Right? I'm really picking up, instead of listening to reply, listen to understand. Take a moment and pause after someone speaks to you and actually take into yourself the information of what they're trying to tell you, instead of just hearing and replying some fucking mumbo jumbo pilot bullshit, because it's generic. It doesn't serve you in your authenticity. Okay, and you're masking by putting this autopilot verbatim bullshit out in ethers. You're creating a perpetual machine of a monster, and it's not working out in your favor, because you're abandoning yourself and you're lying to yourself to keep control by these lies and deception. Okay? Number 5, or number 4, we got the Knight of Feathers. So this is talking to me about moving forward with action. You need to take action on something. Okay? This might be your time to network. This might be your time to cultivate meaningful relationships and strategize your path of success. This is about you focusing, taking action. Okay, number 4, there's something that you need to take action on. Number 5, we got the 3 of crystals, collaboration, and productivity. Unwavering faith. Stand firm in your beliefs. Your steadfast spirit guides you through uncertainty. So there very well could be some new collaborations coming in, collective. It might be beneficial for you. So keep your heart and your mind open to the abilities of this. All right, number 4. Number 5. Number 5. No, number 6. Sorry. I'll look at it. 8 of Acorns. Yeah, so could be some major things coming to development for you, number 6, or this is a collective. Things are going to be speeding up. Okay? Things are going to start happening. Things are going to start materializing. Here we go. Number 6, 5 of Feathers. There very could be some sort of making of plans to reconcile. All right, number 5. Chart your course with intention, and the future is yours to design and navigate. So this very well could be you having to be over strategizing. You're not going to have to fight as hard as you used to, okay? You're not fighting for your life anymore, okay? And I'm really picking up spontaneous energy, that you were very spontaneous before. You're being more methodical in your actions now. You're not just being so spontaneous. Yes, it was good to keep things adventurous and spicy, but it really wasn't serving you. You're finding, you know, you're finding solitude in sacred is what I'm picking up on. So ultimately, there's some reconciliation here. There's definitely making plans to change the future, the course of your future. Okay, and I'm really seeing with you, number 6, there's a lot of enlightenment here. You've had a lot of enlightenment, and this is why you're able to make plans. Right? The worst is over is what I'm picking up on with this, the 5 of feathers. You're not having to fight for yourself anymore. You're finally able to self-regulate. All right, number 7. The 5 of shells reverse. So crystals of clarity. I'm really picking up on the fact that you had your heart shattered. Number 7. There's some really shocking things that happened with you, and you had to really change the way you look at love. That you had to really change the way you look at emotions. It really flipped your lid. I'm telling you that. You had a really hard time trying to recoup and find hope. You had to dig deep and find hope where you didn't think there was any. And you're changed because of that. It's not like something that you can go back to. It's not something that you can retract. It's like moving from a caterpillar butterfly. There's no going back, right? You can't see it the way you first seen it before all the chaos. Everything was perfect, right? When everything was good and in its everything was beautiful, right? That beautiful illusion, the beautiful nightmare. You've changed the way that you look at love now and who you pour into. You had no other choice but to go that route because of the betrayal. Some people think that you're cold. Some people think that you're blowing things out of proportion, but they don't even understand. They can't even wrap their head around what you've experienced. And had they took the time to actually sit with you and try to understand, it would leave them in absolute tears. So that's why you don't really talk about it. Because you've risen above it. The fact that you still stand, collective, is testimony in itself. Not the fact that you've endured, but you've overcome. And you've healed. Grown stronger because you've alchemized it. That's not for the faint of heart. This is a celebration. I'm being asked to acknowledge this on behalf of the ancestors because they are proud of you. Specifically to my collective that have done the work and that vibe with that message. They are cheering on the other side, and they are extremely proud of you, and it was not for nothing. It was not in vain. To my divinely surrendered, understand you walk with angels. Understand you are guided, guarded, and protected. That'll should light a fire within your inspiration and your creativity. Most time. There will come a time very soon where we will stand in solidarity, in humanity. Of many creeds, of many colors, of many faiths, and we will stand for humanity. We'll stand for the peace of the planet. It is our birthright. All right, Angel, for each one, seven cards. All right, angels. Who's going to come up? Who's got a message for number one? Fire Guardian, your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions, as long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being. Your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. Activation, I ignite the fire of my passions and let it roar. Okay, number one, new heights. Let your connections with spirit ground you as you reach for the sky. This is what I'm talking about. Let your passion, your fires of passion and creativity bring you to new heights. This is to find balance. Number two, be safe, Cody. And you don't have to apologize because you're driving somewhere. Like, really, read that again and actually listen to how dumb that sounds. Why you have to be sorry for, no. Drive, listen, enjoy, you know? It's not so fucking difficult. Dominions, face your own shadow. In order to contribute healing to the world and dispel the energy of darkness, you have to face the shadows of your own soul. It's not that they are bad, more that there are parts of most authentic self and story that you are avoiding, and this will only hold you back from healing and growth. Face all parts of yourself now. I'm willing to light up all parts of myself as affirmation. So, you know what? You're allowed to face your own shadow, Queen of Pentacles, okay? Something to, yeah, it's okay to be selfish. It's okay to think about yourself. But if you're nurturing yourself, you're doing it wrong. If you're in this victim mentality, it's not happening. You need to face your shadow once and for all. Okay? You need to see it for what it is and empower yourself through that and overcome it. Okay? And release the bitterness and allow creativity to come out. Okay? To help you alchemize it. Number 3. Metatron, you have a divine calling. You have a divine calling and you're taking it to a dark place. Like, what the fuck is your problem, number 3? This is what I'm talking about. You're in denial, you're lying. All the while you're trying to take control of absolutely every moment of everything, and, you know, you're not getting anywhere. Right? You're totally distracted on taking control of everything and having control and power, and you're in total denial. Like, give your fucking head a shake. Stop lying to yourself. Stop abandoning yourself, self-sabotaging, and release your grip on outcome. Embrace the present moment and wisdom that you have in this present moment. You have a divine calling. God and the angels are rooting you. Where you are is where you have been strategically placed. Trust that what you are facing now has everything to do with what you are here to heal, and that it will lead to a life that is aligned to meaning and purpose. You are here to make a difference, and it must begin with where you are right now. Activation, I am ready to fulfill the call of my soul. First of all, you got to stop lying to yourself, stop abandoning yourself, ability and your self-worth, and actually give up control of the outcome and just go with the flow. And just be good with it and be in acceptance of it. That's Metatron. That's one of the biggest, most powerful angels of them all. So, I don't know about you. Alright, number 4. Who do we got for number 4? Oh, you got 2. No? Okay. So, you got powers. Be kind and compassionate. Alright? Taking action. Be kind and compassionate. Using your powers to your betterment. Right? Harness your power to network. Cultivate meaningful relationships and strategize your path to success. Okay? In order for peace to be restored in the outer world, you must be able to bring and find it within yourself. Your current situation requires you to step into the energy of loving kindness. Realize that the other person is also you. Having consideration for others will open your heart so that you can now see the world through a more loving eyes. Activation, choose to see through the eyes of kindness. So this is about you taking action, being kind. All right, number 4. Something maybe you're being called to do. All right, number 5. Oh, principalities. Spiritual study is essential. Number 5. This is very well could be collaboration coming in for you. All right, spiritual study is essential. You are on a path of great learning. You have already gained so much understanding from your spiritual encounters and experiences, but in order to become the teacher that you were born to be, more study is required. Take the time to dive into spiritual books and texts. Study carefully, for they are here to help you understand fully some of the processes you have experienced naturally. I'm willing to learn in order to teach. So there's definitely some sort of collaborations coming in for you about that particular situation. All right, number 5. All right, number 6, you've got learning in the happening. And what I'm talking about. Learning is in the happening. This is where the blessings are. All right. You may be telling yourself that everything happens for a reason, but this might not be helping you heal from the pain a particular situation has caused you. It's important to know that there isn't a divine plan to teach you a lesson. It's more that life experiences unfold based on decisions in order for you to learn from every moment. Today, you are being encouraged to find the reason behind what's happening now, and the reason is you. Activation, I'm open to knowledge and learning. So this is about reconciliation. This is about charting a new course with new intentions. The future is yours to design and navigate. So you very well could be resonating as an earth guardian, and you're learning as you go. You're learning to reconcile and heal, trying to be strategic. Resilient comes to mind. Okay. Let's see what's for here for number 7. Number 7, hope. Move with grace. This is a time to learn and adapt. You are being invited to slow down, take your time, and take in the current moment. Stop putting too much pressure and expectation upon yourself, as it's taking you away from your natural attention to detail and the expression of your creativity. There's no need to rush or force your way ahead. Good things happen when you move with tenderness and care. Okay, it is about you moving with grace, and this is you after you've had to recalibrate your whole heart system. How you've had to learn how to love again. Okay? So now that you have hope, move with grace. Activation, I trust in the ease and flow of life. Okay? So, good things are happening, collective. Whether some people want it or not. It's got them all but hurt, but who cares? It's not about them, it's about you and about what you want in your life. And nobody's going to have any dictation over that. It's not the way it's going to work. And back and saying people should be petrified with what's coming. Okay? People should be petrified. They should be shaking. They should be worried. Specifically in the Karmic division, they should be worried that they took it as a joke. They should be worried that they're laughing in people's faces after they tore them apart. You should be worried. The Karens and negative Nancys and the Karmic chickens and the lurking gherkins. You should be worried. The beautiful nightmares. Like everything that you're wishing on the divine ones, I'll tell you right now, you best be looking forward to it for yourself. Because just with my experience and how the divine works, I'm pretty versed with what goes on. Okay? This is why I speak on it. I'm not all high and mighty thinking I know everything. This is what's being told to me to speak to you. This is why the message is here with the messenger. Okay? And the dumbasses that think I'm sitting here with an ego, go eat a fucking banana or an apple. And shut your mouth. At least do something useful with the damn thing. Instead of coming in my chat talking shit that you clearly don't. Like, give your fucking heads a shake. Thinking you're gonna teach me a lesson and throw a whole bunch of karmic energy my way? Really? You should be fucking scared. I would be if I was in your position. I'm sure as hell glad I'm not. You're in for fucking awakening of your life. And you've got nobody to blame but yourself. I'm just going to say it that way. Got nobody to blame but yourself. For the ones that did the work, for the ones that are rising, for the ones that are in alignment, for the ones that are doing like their contract, for the ones that are remembering, to the ones that are guarded and protected, for the ones that are healing, for the ones that are rising above their challenges. This next message is for you. What is the best blessed message for my collective overall of what I stated in that category? What is the best blessed message for my divinely devoted? The Hermit. It's a time of reflection, collective. Okay, and focusing on yourself. Okay, learn your boundaries in order to allow the compassion to run the ship. Okay, still holding standards, but dropping boundaries. Okay. It's also about recognizing the deception and the lies for what it is, and to getting to the root of what their intention is. Okay? This is about self-reflection, though. How can we drop our guard to keep our heart open, all the while having to work around the deception and the lies and the darkness, let's say, okay, and still build something? Okay, and this is really coming back to something to adapt to the current moment. Okay, this isn't to submit to the current moment. This is to adapt. This is to still be in authenticity. This is to still stand on boundaries. This is still to have boundaries. Focusing on yourself, focusing on your reflection and your introspection and your wisdom. And this also connecting to the divine wisdom. Okay, not being distracted through the deception, all the while still building and still tending to what you've planted, right? Trying to weather through the storm is the kind of vibe I'm picking up on with this. So this could be the current lesson. This is about adapting through the storm. There's the Eight of Swords. So the Seven of Wands, there's definitely clarity coming out about how somebody wanted you helpless. Somebody's collaborating with you, though. We have the Three of Pentacles. With this introspection and this collaboration with the divine, I do believe that you are finding clarity by focusing on yourself and your own experience And this was clarity about someone trying to disenfranchise you or of some sort like that. But there's clarity and collaboration coming in to help arm your introspection. The Queen of Swords in reverse, the Seven of Wands in reverse, the Justice reverse. So this Queen of Swords, this deception, these lies, these nurtured lies that people were working towards trying to diminish. There's clarity coming out about this injustice. Something to do with the Queen of Swords. I don't know if it's a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, but it's definitely deceptive. Not to say that Gemini, Libra, Aquarius is deceptive, but the Queen of Swords represents the air signs. So flip it to where it needs to go. It is a Queen of Swords in the reverse, so this is a very karmic energy. This is one of not of justice. This one is very deceitful and trying to bring injustice. Five of Cups. They are actually heartbroken of what you're building and the fact that you are continuously succeeding. It's like they wanted you caught up. They wanted you in jail. Spiritual jail or real jail. Their lies didn't work. Their deception didn't work. And they are sad. They are feeling guilt for what they did to trap you. There is truth coming out about this injustice. The Death card in the reverse is on the bottom. We got the Nine of Swords. So they are all up in their head. They cannot wrap their head around the fact that you are still going after everything that they did towards you. And now they're getting caught. Yeah, Nine of Cups. This is wish fulfillment. They're trying to collaborate with people to get you caught up. Meanwhile, they're getting caught up. Because somebody's seeing through the lies, the deception. Somebody sees the truth of this injustice. Yeah, there's a Ten of Pentacles here as well. There is truth forward about injustice regarding a Ten of Pentacles. Quite possibly a house, quite possibly an inheritance. Yep. This injustice and sadness has been put to death. This person is disgusted at the fact that you bounced back. The Chariot. The Six of Swords. They didn't want you walking away. They didn't want you staying, but they didn't want you walking away. And they're sad, and they are all up in their head as to how you live. After walking away. The fact that you're not trapped up, the fact that you're not caught up, the fact that you're not in jail yet, the fact that you're not in this position where, you know, you should have acted by now, you should have snapped by now, but you didn't. Somebody already celebrated for the day that you snapped and got thrown away, and the key got thrown away. But it hasn't happened yet. Yep. You're taking a leap of faith. There's definitely some money here. Okay? We got the Knight of Swords reverse, so somebody may be out to be a liar, to discredit the truth that you were speaking. Somebody tried to discredit you so that what you were saying for gospel, they were making it like you had lost your mind when you were telling the truth the whole time. And it took them a little bit to see that. This is why it was so long for any type of justice. Because they thought it was just a story, but it actually, when they look deeper into it, there's a lot deeper situation. The Six of Wands, there's definitely some major recognition here for the fact that you walked away in such a way and you ended this cycle in the way that you did it. Despite the lies, despite the deception, you took that leap of faith. And people are all up in their heads at the fact that they're now in spiritual jail because of the fact that you walked away from them and the way that they treated you. They're now in spiritual jail and they're locked up in their brain where you live rent-free. You haunt them because of what they've done to you. Right? They should be scared. They should be fucking scared. Looks good on Looks fucking good on ya. And no, I don't have any fucking mercy for you whatsoever. You can't even be vulnerable enough to show your accountability and apologize. Then there is no sympathy, there is no mercy. Collective, you're getting recognition for ended this. Like, you'll be getting flowers. Justice is going to be happening for you. Nine of Pentacles. Because you took this leap of faith, and despite the lies, you're getting recognition. You are finding independence. Can't do shit about it. And I'm really getting you getting some sort of settlement for damages and whatever else. Things are going to balance out for you. Two of Pentacles. You will get your independence. You will get balance. You will get vision. The lies are being exposed. It's being brought to death. Those lies are being brought to death. The clarity is coming out about the injustice. The ability to create sadness and have you up in your... to keep you from your wish fulfillment. But you will have wish fulfillment. People are collaborating now behind this. They're an enlightenment. They've had an awakening. They're focusing on themselves and they see what's going on now. Now that they've had time to step back and see. The Five of Wands. Okay, that's on the bottom of the deck. What you don't see coming, there's still a fight left. But this isn't a fight with you. This is a fight with them. They're fighting with the divine now. A lot of them that come at you, they're going through darkness of the soul. They're going through ego deaths. Okay? They're being ushered into them. They don't have a choice because they chose to come at you. They chose to come at the divinely devoted. and they mocked you, that you were a joke. So now they are receiving their dues. The cap card for my collective. It's in another. Okay, so what deck? Apparently what's being said, that it's a card that's already out on the table. Okay, so what deck? The dragon? Alright. And we got the justice card in the reverse in the bottom of the deck. So that's kind of eerie. But I guess the card is already out. So there is an outcome. Cap card. With the Nine of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles. What is the cap card, dragons? We got the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords is out in here. But this is the Queen of Swords in the up. So the ability to nurture your truth and nurture your legacy, nurture your story, okay? Nurture your experience, all the lessons, all the blessings, everything. This is going to bring you your independence and your balance. This is going to bring you your recognition. And it's going to put the lies to rest, because there's been a lot of lies and deception. So you nurturing your truth, you showing up, you leading by example, you standing for justice, that is what's going to bring you your justice and your... Seven of Wands as well on the bottom of the deck in the reverse. So this is about taking your guard down. I'm not really feeling you powerless, but somebody was trying to make you powerless, making you feel like you were powerless. There was a lot of spiritual warfare, a lot of energetic warfare. Anything else about this reading? The Hangman. This is about gaining a new perspective about a particular situation. The Nine of Swords. No longer being up in your head for truth by seeing it from a new perspective. This is a huge awakening. You've seen it from one perspective, but a new perspective was given to you. And you're having a hard time taking that seriously. The new perspective got you all bitter because you're felt the truth. But you need not question it, is what I'm being told. And need not question it specifically, that's like ancient talk. That's like something like a dragon would say. So I do believe that from a dragon spirit. We got the Page of Swords. They're watching. Five of to reconcile. And the Emperor. They're waiting for you to spend your power in order to somehow reconcile with you. But they're watching you rise. They have no choice but to watch you rise. The truth is setting you free, collective. So just continue being consistent. Continue collaborating with the divine. Continue speaking that truth. Hold that Excalibur sword of truth. Honor. Knowing for what you stand on. Knowing for what you stand for. Welcome in, everybody. Okay, what do I want to tap into next, collective? I'll give you guys the wheel. What collective message do you want me to tap into now? Let's try to keep it classy. I'll give you a second to think about it. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed that little tune. Music from the ethers. Which, yes, that just came right off the top of... And no, it's not a song I've played for many years. Literally off the top of my head. It has no name. That's how new it is. So nobody's got anything. Thank you, Cody. Judgment. Dun dun dun. Six of Pentacles. So somebody's judged. Okay, so somebody's being judged for breadcrumbing you. And trying to ruin absolutely everything that you're building. Page of Swords. They're watching. They're watching you stand in truth. Particular people are watching. There's authorities watching right now. Things are in investigation is what I'm seeing right here. Queen of Wands, they see you glowing. The betrayal. They see you being very victorious through this. They see you very, very magical, very inspirational, very intentional through the betrayal. The Six of Swords. They watched you walk away. The wheel is in your favor, despite the lies, and despite the fact that you've walked away from your family. There's an Ace of Pentacles here. The Queen of Cups is going to be compassionate. However, the King of Cups is not so compassionate. Somebody knows that you're committed to truth and you wanted to put an end to something. It was a relationship. You stood in power. You're gaining ground despite oceans and illusions. Despite almost utter destruction, you found gratitude. You're still giving back what you can, despite the imbalanced and despite being emotionally strapped, you're still finding the ability to nurture. The plan did not work, collective. These people that came at you, they're being turned into absolute laughing stocks. As they should. People are watching you step into your magic. Some people are shook. Some people are dumbfounded. Some people are confused. And others are curious. Did I mention you can too, collective? Did you not get the memo? It's the whole purpose as to why I'm here speaking on it. Trying to help you alchemize and realize and open your fucking eyes. It's paramount to it's paramount to humanity, evolution. We are the change that we are seeking in every essence of the word. We are that. We are the ones that we've been searching for. To keep saying, oh, nobody's going to come and save you. You got to save yourself. No, we got to save each other. We got to work together as a community. But they've had us divided so much. There's so much division that we can't even look at each other straight anymore. It's to create that imbalance. The more we recognize that, the more we realize that, the more we rise above that, the more we will succeed. It's not about what the government can do for you, it's about what you can do for humanity. And as long as the divine is directing the show, and as long as you stand in good intention, again, I must reiterate, this is not a witch hunt. It's not supposed to be a witch hunt. It's not about hunting down the perpetrators and putting them to death. That's not the whole here. It's recognizing it and rising above it. Knowing it's there, seeing it, saying something about it, and eradicating it. Anything that is eradicated in the spiritual will eventually be eradicated in the physical, right? So if we eradicate the darkness, recognizing our shadow, everything that they choose to build against us will not prosper. Remain in the light, collective. Remain in the light. Take it from me. I've been to the dark side. Spiritual clearance. Call me a spiritual inspector. Spiritual mediator. I think I've upgraded from a mediator at this point. Talk to me, Ashley. Unpack it. What's going on with Ashley's spirit? Oh. Things are not as they seem, my dear. Ashley, talk to me. What's going on? Give me the nutshell version. You don't have to tell me everything. Push send. Finish the sentence and push send into one. Let's go. Come on. Putting you on the spot. Let's go. Hop to it. Come on, you got to give a little to get a little. The clarification and confirmation with the cards, what they say. Ashley, are you still here at least? Oh, damn it, I ran out of... Arg, so frustrating. That's what I mean. Just send what you're going to send. And then start another one. If I need clarification, I'll ask for it. Come on, Ashley. Are you at least here to hear the clarification? Because I'll give you the clarification if you want it. That I'm not? What? So you don't want to hear it? Because there's encouragement in it. And I'm seeing that you do get the upper hand. So where you want to sit in this really shitty energy, you don't have to. Only sit there as long as you want to. But for some of the collective, it feels comfortable to sit in it, right? Because that's all you've ever known. Sitting in anything else is kind of uncomfortable. But justice is here. And what I'm hearing is justice is at your doorstep. It's going to take you to take a leap of faith. You are going to have to restructure the way you love, not only yourself, but other people. You have to move forward with truth, honesty, be honest with yourself. And I guarantee you, as you show up for yourself and empower, you're going to think, why didn't I do this before? I feel so much better now that I'm living by my own means. And by doing that, by taking that ability of having that courageous energy about you, just taking a leap of faith in a new direction is taking you out of this tower energy. The worst is over. But you have justice. You have clarity, you have focus, you have action, you have new beginnings. You have hope. The only thing that you have to get over is this whole idea of not feeling inspired to do that. It's like, you've ran the fucking race, Ashley. You've ran the fucking race. You're literally like 5 minutes from the finish line, and you want to sit there and quit. Cross the fucking finish line. Finish the fucking race already. Complete the cycle. Because as you cycle, whether you're the last one crossing that finish line or not, you still cross that fucking finish line. Do you understand? And I'm taking my own experience into consideration. Back in high school, okay, I was part of I was running a marathon, running like a, I don't know, some sort of marathon. And I don't know if it was for charity or what it was, but it was just like a track and field kind of thing. That's what I'm thinking. It's been so fucking long. But anyway, it was a school-wide thing, and they had a whole sign up and whatever else. And it's like, okay, there might have been sponsorship somewhere along the line for some sort of charity. I don't remember. But anyway, I was the last one. I ended up stopping, and I ended up having to sit down because I was not having it. I just could not go any further. And I trained for like 3.5 weeks, race, this marathon. And I ended up being the last one to cross the finish line. Did I feel like a failure? Yeah, I did, but I still finished that race, despite it all. Like, I was just feeling like, screw the finish line, I'll just go home. You know? And I just didn't want to be a part of it anymore. But that marathon, it wasn't a thing I do. It's not something I do. Meanwhile, since then, I've been literally running, pretty well running for my life ever since. Trying to cross that finish line. So cross the finish line. Finish out this cycle. Chances I went home, I probably would have quit school too. But I didn't. I finished. I graduated. 3% roll. I've had my moments of failure. I've had my moments of distress. I've had my moments where I've had to hold myself accountable. I could have done things differently. I could have, whatever the scenario is. The biggest thing is once I started showing up for myself, the divine started showing up for me. And I think that's what the divine is asking you to do. Show up for yourself. Finish the race. Because by taking a leap of faith, by listening and seeing the truth for what it is, that's what's going to bring you justice. This leap of faith, it's going to help you. It's going to help you find hope. It's going to take you out of the tower. And although you might not be inspired right now, and you're feeling left out, and you're feeling like you're out in the cold, like you got nobody, or that nobody understands you, know that I do. Know that I understand you. Know that you're not alone. The truth is coming out. The truth will fucking piss you off, but it will set you free. You're going to be getting an apology, so you need to stand your ground. Trying to siphon from you? Put your fucking foot down. Why should you feel depleted for somebody else's comfort. People are showing you who they are. Act accordingly. Hopefully you got that message out, and I hope it brought you peace. You definitely got some devil energy around you. You need to recognize it and act accordingly. Doesn't mean you have to engage. Welcome in, 488. Yeah, so what? You're feeling left out and cold. It's giving you more time, more solitude to be with the divine. You're not alone in this, Ashley. You're not alone in this. This is your wake-up call. This is your awakening, I think. That's what... Don't walk away from this awakening. My biggest pet peeve is people coming into my chat thinking, oh, pick me, pick me, pick me. You might want to check out my description box first before you tell me that it's your turn. What's going on for Paul? Something's going to be revealed to you, Paul. It's going to piss you off, but it's going to set you free. Eight of Swords reversed. Knight of Swords reversed. Ten of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Pentacles reversed. Six of Wands. And the Sun on the top. And the Nine of Cups in the reverse on the bottom. Put me in a pickle jar and add some fucking vinegar. You've been in a bit of a pickle, Paul. Unfortunately for you, you're finding out the hard way that there's a lot of lies and deception regarding you and your stability. There's people talking shit. Okay? And you're finding out the truth. It's been a huge awakening for you. Even downgrading your character. They're trying to create a position where everything you're building or you're trying to work on is falling apart. And this is you trying to build a legacy for yourself. And it's almost as if the people that are closest to you don't see what you're building. However, the people that are, I don't know, halfway across the world see what you're building, and they're ones that support you. It's kind of surreal. But I'm being brought back. I don't know. There's a scripture in the Bible stating something about, and this comes back to the chosen ones. I forget what chapter it is, but it's something to the effect that You will not feel at home in your hometown. You have to leave your hometown to get any type of respect or any type of acknowledgement for your work. I don't know if that rings a bell to you. You got the Nine of Cups at the bottom of the deck sitting here, and somebody's trying to swindle your wish fulfillment. But you need to stand on your intention and nurture your intuition and tap into the magic that is you. Like, Spirit's asking what you pussying around for, what you playing stupid ass games and getting distracted for. And I'm really coming back to the fact of you trying to put away little boy toys and, you know, grow up and be a man. That whole thing, I think it's from the Navy or wherever else. You could be in the Navy or in the Army. Yeah, somebody doesn't want you to have a new beginning, but you need to stand on it. If somebody wants to support your new beginning, somebody's coming in to breadcrumb you, so I wouldn't. They're coming in to breadcrumb you and lie to you. But you just need to continue moving forward. You could be dealing with an Aquarius, Gemini, or a Libra. But somebody's definitely lying on you. You need to just focus on your stability and nurture that. That's where you're going to get the most recognition. That's where the things are going to come in. And you need to focus on pouring into yourself. You are complete. You are not broken. You are not incomplete. There's nothing fucking wrong with you. Okay? Just pour into yourself. It's not a race, not a marathon, it's a journey. Okay, so all this extra pressure that you're putting on yourself, let it go. But Aiden, I'm good under pressure. Then that's fine. Deal with that. Yeah, somebody's siphoning off your independence to the point where you're bitter and you don't know what the fuck to do with yourself. You're dealing with a narcissist that's breadcrumbing you, keeping you wondering where the fuck you stand. The divine's trying to tell you something, but you haven't been listening. You've been overlooking the red flags. All the while you're trying to nurture yourself and release this betrayal, and you're just feeding into the bullshit. I make you a believer. You have an apology coming in. Somebody knows what they've done. They knew the whole time they were just playing stupid. They were trying to get a rise out of you, sensing reactive abuse. Don't react to this. The divine will help you through this. Listen the fuck up. Keep your mind open. Tap into your intuition, into your inner voice. Allow your heart and your mind to come into balance. Nurture yourself, protect yourself. Okay? Psychologically. Yeah, you need to commit to the divine in order to release this. That's the only way you're getting through this. Speaking from personal experience. It's not about getting religious. It's about getting spiritual. That's the only way you're going to release this. But this is going to level you the fuck up after feeling left out and worthless. Somebody really to make you feel worthless to end out a cycle. They wanted to use hate in order to get over you. And this really fucked you up. Because somebody wasn't willing to love you the way you wanted to be loved. Somebody wasn't willing to commit to you. There are two bum insecurities. Yeah, and they were constantly just sitting with the wounds. And now they want to heal something with you. I maybe had an awakening. I would say take the reconciliation, take the apology, but I wouldn't get back into it again. There's definitely reconciliation here. It's the only way you're going to end the cycle. It's going to take some time, though. Because this narcissist still got to learn a lesson first. I'm usually right. A lot of people come back and say, yo, Aiden, I should have listened to you. You were right the whole fucking time. You're spot on. That's my job. I had an 85% accuracy, what? I want to say 15 years ago. Yeah, you're going to be finding stability again, and you are going to be guarding that stability. You're coming into a lot of money. Okay, so what you're working on, whatever you're nurturing, continue nurturing it. If you got some bright fucking idea up in that head of yours, you need to focus on that. Where it comes to your stability and finances and what your investments. If it's something solid, something honest, something in a good energy, dharmic rather than karmic, I'd go for it. Pentacles is a very stable energy, very prosperous energy. You could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. You could be a Leo, quite possibly. You could be a... But either way, there's definitely a prosperous, stable future for you. You just got to get over this hump. This is a learning experience. This is going to help you level the fuck up. Okay, but you need to pour into your cup. Don't be expecting somebody to pour into that cup for you. Okay? Don't be expecting somebody to pour into your cup. Pour into your own fucking cup. Because you know the love that you put into that cup, you don't have to give it to fuck all anybody. That couple, right? And then as people pour into you, you can pour into them. And then you're not losing out, you're not depleted. But the moment that you start pouring into yourself or expecting somebody to pour into you, that's where shit goes to fucking stupidity. So if your love is tainted right now because of some fucking idiot, narcissist that you're dealing with, then dump that motherfucker out, put it in the dishwasher, take it out, clean it all up, buff it all up nice, shine it up, and then add in the divine love when you go and submit to the divine. Your heart and speak to the divine. And the divine will hear you in a whisper. So you don't have to go screaming out at the beach like a lunatic. You don't have to do that. You can just speak in your mind. You can just think of different thoughts and focus on a conversation with the divine in your mind, even. And watch how your life unfolds in a way of magical proportions. You're about to have a whole brand new life and world opened up to you if you'd only allow it. But just know that you have the upper hand. Good things are coming to you after a lot of deception. I read who I'm drawn to. If the message resonates and you want to donate to the channel, you can do so through a super chat, super sticker, super thanks. You can also get your own reading. Description box for more info. Nelly, you have to be patient. You have to learn to observe more. And don't wear your heart on your sleeve so much. Because when you be seeing a pretty woman, you just like, it's like you pour everything out right then and there. It's like you love bomb them to impress them, and you totally deplete yourself before you even got a chance to even prove yourself. And then you're depleted and not knowing what the hell to do with yourself. That's your biggest crash when it comes to relationships. Them so much, and you deplete yourself, and you don't leave yourself any to be able to perform or to rise to the occasion. This is about confidence. It's about courageousness. It's feeling. It's about becoming your own warrior. Nelly, I'm reading you right now. You're all up in your head about an ending. Something that meant a lot to you. Something that you put a lot of energy into. It turned out that you were dealing with a selfish individual. You pretty well gave them everything that you could, but it was never good enough. Insatiable cup. Insatiable holy cup. No matter how you tried to fill that cup, it didn't. It was always empty. It was never good enough. You came to a point where you just said, fuck it. I'm going to build my own, and I'm going to build my own foundation. You started nurturing yourself for a change. You started showing for you. And that's when things changed for you. People didn't like this change when you started showing up. People didn't like this change because you were no longer the... That part of you died because of the selfness. What's the biggest we can take from this? 3 off the top. You need time to introspect and look towards a new foundation. And this whole idea of being emotionally dependent on people, and you go. expecting someone else to complete you, it needs to go. You're complete as you are. You don't need anyone to complete you. The moment that you can feel 100% complete within your own energy is the moment that the game changes for you. You're leaving your potential in the dark, and you're overthinking it. You already know what you're fucking good at, you're just not running with it. You're not giving yourself the credit due for all of what you've learned and what you've experienced, and you're not giving yourself the credit in order to move forward. Focus, action. Ending out this cycle was the best fucking thing that you did. It did you a favor. There's no apology here. There's no closure here. How they treated you was the closure. They did not want you walking away because they'd be able to manipulate you. You need to be patient. You need to be consistent. And you need to be in good intention moving forward, because that's what's going to get you out of this. Okay? Start by raising your confidence, your attitude, your overall energy of how you look at life. Okay? Deal with the shit that doesn't serve you anymore. Finally allow it to be released. Empower yourself through it. Okay? Guard your fucking heart. Know what you want and settle. Don't stop settling. Stand in business. Stand on your standards. If somebody doesn't meet your expectation, they're not for you. Stop settling. Stop looking for the notches on your fucking bedpost and step into the sacredness of an actual relationship. Stop being such a fucking coward. The divine would guide you if only you would allow them. And if only you would open your mind to the possibility. Okay? They want to bring you a time of rest in order for you to heal, but you're not allowing it to happen because you don't want to feel it. You'd rather somebody try to fill that void as well, being incomplete until you find your special someone. Yeah, you got to find your special someone within yourself first. You need to raise your vibration into that soulmate energy first. And you need to be complete within yourself first before you actually attract that into your... Otherwise, you're going to be attracting incomplete connections into your existence. I don't know if you have kids, but you have people watching you. They're learning from you. You have to understand that you are leading by example. You are being an example for someone. I don't know if you have kids or not. If you do, your kids are watching. You don't have kids? Well, you still have people watching you. You're still leading by example. So you need to show up in a way of leading by example. Otherwise, people are going to be, people are going to be showing up in a different way that isn't necessarily a benefit. So you could be leading by an example that's probably not the best. Because I'm really getting this naive energy with this Page of Swords. They're learning from you. If you got younger siblings, they are learning from you. Learning from your experiences. There's a lot of lessons that I learned just by watching and observing my sister growing up. There are certain things that she did that I'm like, fuck that. I learned my lesson just by watching you. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be that way. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to go that way. Right? So be that older sibling. Understand of what you're trying to bring about. You know? Welcome in, Raymond. Thank you so much for the donation. Spirit, what's up for love in September for Raymond? Is there anything lovely happening in September for Raymond? Okay, so there is balance coming. You might be getting in touch with a Libra. I don't know. You may be moving in a new direction with a Libra. However, what I think is this is justice coming. You're moving in. You're moving through to a new doorway. You're coming to a threshold. You're coming to the crossroads, to a new direction. Maybe changing purposes, changing jobs. We've got the Seven of Cups here in the reverse, so this is focusing on yourself. You may be looking at walking away from an old connection, finalizing a connection, finally clearing out a connection, cutting ties. But there's a really, like, a turning of tables. There's justice, there's balance, there's an end of a relationship, that's for sure, with the Two of Cups in the reverse. The Seven of Cups reversed, we're talking about focusing on yourself rather than the distractions. The Two of Wands, this is about moving forward in a new direction, inspired, quite possibly a new connection, collaboration. This is a passionate collaboration. But justice is here. So whatever that means to you, Raymond, I hope this helps. All right, I'm open to some more super chats. If you got a message, if you want a message, throw a question. Put in your super chat, Gem. Or anyone else for that matter. Super chats get my attention. Unless I read who I'm drawn to. And I don't read pick-me's. Unless Spirit says so. It doesn't matter. You're letting them go. You've got a new connection. It's coming in soon. I would say within the next 2 months. Yeah, this is going to come in, but she's lying. She wants to collaborate with you only to trip you up and have you overwhelmed. But you're going to have to stand in your truth. Do you really want to go back? Just to fucking relive that shit again? No. Move on. She's wasted enough of your time, Raymond. Stop wanting your ex back. Exes are exes for a reason. They wasted your fucking time. They ripped your fucking heart out. Why do you... Are you a glutton for punishment? Like... Come on now. Oh, but I love them. Yeah, okay. If that's what you think love is, you need to give your fucking head a shake. Just make sure you're doing the work. Make sure you're clearing out all the fucking old shit before you step into this. This new love, this new beginning. Justice is coming. Balance is coming. So just be open to it, and you'll be all right. It wasn't necessarily a stupid question, right? Because I already answered it, you know? But yeah, like, I don't even have to clarify that with the cards. Yeah, they're gonna come back. This year, who knows? They're gonna feel you with this new connection, feel that disconnect, because as you connect with them, they're being disconnected with this new, because they're gonna feel that, right? So because of that, right when this is all happening is probably back to you, right? But you're already going to be in this new possibility, with this new possibility. But this new possibility, you're actually going to go places. This is a new beginning for you. You're not going to be stagnant in this connection. You guys are going to be on the same page. So it's going to be good. No, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you a damn thing. Spirit said it's a surprise. I'm not allowed to tell you more. Spirit said so. Even if you paid me. And I obey Spirit. But just know that you have every right to picture a beautiful woman in your mind. Just don't picture your ex. Because the divine will laugh at you and just shake their head. Spirit is actually asking me to tell you to go ahead and visualize a new beautiful lady in your life that isn't your ex. Like, think of your idea, the characteristics that she might have, and don't pin it to one particular specific person, but what kind of characteristics does she have as far as her personality? What is physical reality of what she looks like? What do these characteristics look like? That would be your ideal woman. What type of career would you like them to have? What kind of uh, hobbies do you want them to have? If you take the time out to visualize this and put it together as a project of maybe molding into your reality your perfect woman without putting a name, okay? Without putting a name to the person, because that is dealing with free will. You do not want that. It's like this person is a person meant for you and only you, kind of a situation, right? And it is divinely led. The divine will provide. But you bring in the characteristics, and you'll be surprised how it all works out. Fifty-two, 54. Uh, First order of business, you need to touch grass. You need to go be in nature. You need to go swimming. You need to go be by some sort of elements. Find out what your element is. Like what's your astro sign in the chat here. If you know your date of birth and time of birth, you can find out what your rising and your moon sign is. That will kind of anchor in what the situation is, but you don't have in the chat. And did you feel a bit of a release while you were doing that this weekend? It's almost as if you had some epiphanies come over you. You've had a lot come to you all at once. There's like a rush. It's like a, oh my God. But now you're sitting there questioning it. Was that actually an epiphany, or was that just my brain and glitching out? Don't question it. Spirit's telling me don't question it. You're shown that for a particular reason. First of all, you've been burned way too many times. And this is why you need to touch grass, because you forgot who you are. You forgot your mission. You forgot your reason why you're here. And this is why shit's not working out for you. You're sitting at a loss. You're sitting at a loss, like everything is stagnant. And it's because the Divine's trying to get you to pay attention. There's a message that they're trying to relate to you, and you're not listening. You're tuning it out. You've been shown this multiple different times. Sit and fucking question it. They're giving you ideas. They're giving you ways out of your fucking travesty and your challenges, but you're not listening to it. You just think your mind's playing trick. You don't think you're worth enough that, you know, it's too much work. I don't have to do that. Well then fine, suffer. Sit in your pile of shit and smell it. You know, rub it all in your face. Might as well go all in. And I'm not frustrated. I'm not giving you attitude. I'm just sharing I'm painting you a picture. Because it's almost as if this attitude you have, this chip on your shoulder from being screwed so many times, it's almost as if you're allowing it to affect every relationship you have. You're pushing people away. Even the people that haven't screwed you, you're pushing them away. And it's issues with self-confidence and courage and self-worth will burn you. It's not the fact that you're naive. It's not the fact that you just don't see it. It's the fact they pull wool over your eyes. They're literally outright lying to your face. Might as well spit in your face. Smiling at you and then laughing behind your back. They're throwing rocks and hiding their hands. And somehow you're just not supposed to react. You're supposed to just submit to it. How are you supposed to step up? How are you supposed to get out of this madness? How are you supposed to above this if you're constantly being reminded about your failures, about all the shit that you've done in the past? Like, some of it you haven't even healed from, so no wonder. Because as you would alchemize that, as you would heal it, any type of mention of that, it would no longer trigger you. This is going to signify how far you're going in your healing, by how you get triggered and what triggers you and what no longer triggers you. You're gonna start to recognize. But it comes with integrity. It comes with intention. It comes with self-worth, confidence, self-respect. Showing the fuck up for you. Taking the wool off your eyes. Taking off the rose-colored glasses and allowing people to show up as they are. Allow them to show you who they are. If they do not align with who you are, cut them. If they do not align with where you're going, cut them out. Specifically the abusive ones, the ones that try to diminish you, the ones that don't celebrate you, the ones that are trying to hold you back, the ones that... Cut them out. My hands move just fine. Do yourself a favor, 52, 54, and show up for you. And you're supposed to be an entrepreneur anyway. What are you doing trying to get a job? You're not supposed to be working for anybody else. You're supposed to be working for yourself. Welcome in, Moon. How you doing, beautiful? Hopefully that brings some common sense to your mind there, Madness. Welcome in, Dot. Mariah, welcome in. $52, 50. Did you get that message? Did you get the 10-4 or did you run off? How did it resonate with you? The moment you start showing up for you, the moment you start allowing your creativity to become you, the moment the game changes. And that's for a lot of my collective. The moment you start showing up is the moment everything changes. Not only you, but your community, your chosen family. Again, show up as a community, as a solidarity, sticking up for each other, standing up for one another. Not allowing this chaos to ensue. Instead of using rage, we need to use compassion. We need to alchemize it, moisturize it, move it around. Good old hood witch. Uh, 488 and some processes, go out and come back in. It should work out better for you. I just switched it over to for data, so it might fix the issue. If it does, let me know. Word has it from the spiritual court, things will be balanced out. And I'll tell you right now, okay? They're trying to implement chaos. It's not gonna work. I'll say this. It's due to the awakening as to why the earth is healing. It cannot be stopped. It will not be stopped. I guarantee you. They can try all they want to imitate, mimic, whatever the case. It's all going to fall apart. Anything mimic is being eradicated. It's 420 somewhere. So this is why, collective, that I've been getting you to focus on empowering yourself in order to heal and do all that shit, and take some time out to give yourself a pat on the back for all the work that you've done. You do deserve some time to play. You do deserve some time to enjoy yourself. But you're going to find that as you cut out a lot of this karmic energy, a lot of the usual ways that you used to play, or that you used to so-called have fun, it's not fun anymore. It's lost its sparkle. It's lost its luster, right? So you're trying to find out new ways in a higher vibration on how to have fun. Okay? What would that look like to you? This is where you get to brainstorm. This is where you get to make ripples into the ethers. This is where you get to brainstorm and manifest into your reality new ways of not only benefiting yourself and bringing joy to your heart, but how are you going to show up? How are you going to impact and make ripples outwards to your community? And this is where it gets good, because everybody on the same journey in the same direction, doing the same, collectively doing the healing, empowering, and rising above, working with your community, building new relationships, networking, all of this. This is where the new earth begins. This is Earth. where it's based on community, it's based on togetherness. It doesn't matter what skin you are, it doesn't matter what you're wearing, it doesn't matter where you're going, what you're doing, how you're getting there. It's the fact of supporting our community, instead of looking down and looking away and whatever else. I talk a lot of shit on the karmic energy, but I'm trying to put them in their fucking place to reroute them into their healing. So that way, it's less for us to worry about going forward. I'm trying to pretty well save the karmics' lives. Any of them that actually want to open up their minds at the last minute and actually do the fucking healing and actually rise with us, that's their own choice. But I'm giving them that choice. And yet they're sitting here trying to fucking hate on me, making me look like a fucking idiot. Right? They're only doing it to themselves. They're only showing me who they are. They're embarrassing themselves. Specifically the ones that are trying to put a hit out on my life. They're going to be meeting a fucking brick wall real quick. By divine intervention. You don't even know the half of it, Sebastian. If you knew any better, you'd probably watch your mouth. I know, I can hear the laughter in the background. You think it's funny. A message to whoever's laughing and doesn't believe. What's the best blessed message for them? Yeah. What I thought. As soon as I mentioned it, they're out of here already. They know that their window of coming in with any type of compassion has ended, has closed. You're too healed, collective. Are you 12? Regular online trolls? Yeah. I call that troll rolling. 52, 54. Every once in a while, I take some time out to roll the trolls. Because they think they're be trolling me. I put them back under the bridge where they belong. Otherwise, they're crunchy and taste good with ketchup to my dragons. All right. Let's see what the spirit animals have to say. Where did they go? Oh, here they are. Message from the spirit realm. Is there any messages for my collective that's watching? Yeah, somebody can't compete where they don't compare, collective. Because you're stepping into some sort of an authentic kind of energy, and you're in the process of being in an abundant energy, and somebody's trying to dim your shine because you're finding happiness. And you're free. It's their last-ditch effort, collective, to grapple onto your ankle before the prosperity starts coming in. And they get left behind. And you become self-reliant. You will find your happiness. You've already cut these people out, right? They're trying to make you diminish yourself. They don't want you to see your greatness. Is the whole idea. Right? They don't want you to be abundant. They don't want you to step in authenticity. They don't want you to be free or prosperous or happy. Like, the fact that your independence is coming, that's going to shatter one of their fucking lies of you being dependent on people. Meanwhile, they've pretty well sabotaged your whole fucking life. Spreading lies about the fact that, oh, he's such a user. He's so dependent on everybody else. Literally everything I've tried to build has been destroyed by other people. The beautiful fucking world and matrix that we're a part of. Why do you think I want to change it? Because I'm done with it. Very, very wise collective. Wisdom. That's what it says. Who would have thought? The fact that you have motherfuckers telling you that you're nothing but a fucking worthless piece of shit, you're never going to amount to anything, you're never going to make anything of yourself, and everything that you start, you don't complete, or that it fails, or all this other shit. Meanwhile, they're in the background throwing rocks, hiding their hands, and putting blocks in your way, and challenges in your way, planting seeds of doubt, planting this and that, and being outright fucking chaotic in your energy. Behind your back. They're too much of a fucking coward to come right to your face. So they do it behind your back, thinking that it's funny, not realizing the karmic debt they're ensuing because of what they're doing. Yeah. They're learning the hard way that you are guarded, guided, and protected. You're bouncing back, collective. No doubt about it. As a survivor, you are unparalleled. No matter what happens, you can adapt. Embrace your transformation. Put on your new cloak. You are a master of regeneration. Let your head and mind reach to the stars, yet keep your feet grounded on the earth. Listen to the ancient wisdom in your soul, and the ancestors speak through you. You know much more than you realize. Gentle and wise protector, give me your confidence and power. Help me protect the ones that I love and awaken my intuition and guide me. Love is your strength. Leadership is your path. Your wisdom inspires everyone you meet. You can overcome any problem. You will naturally and easily achieve success. This is what they're trying to thwart. This is what they're trying to dim out. They know your true potential. They know where you're going, and they're fucking sad at the fact that they're being left behind because of what they've done. You were born to shine and inspire. Practice humility to avoid jealousy. Be grateful for life, and more good things will come. Be true to yourself and recognize your brilliance. And I think you do recognize your brilliance. It's just you're waiting for the world to catch up. Happiness. Be the master of playful living. Release expectations and enjoy every day. Let worry go and instead choose love. Surrender to the waves. Your good destiny of love is sure. Let go of the past and embrace change. Opportunities are close at hand. Hop into this new day with joy. Abundance is good. Fortune awaits you. Your heart is pure and free. A greater purpose calls you. You have unlimited reserves of stamina and strength. You follow the winds of change and accomplish your dreams. If you're feeling stuck, if you're feeling like you've been tracked down, that's about to change. Reach out to your tribe in times of need. Family gives you strength when you face the storm. Love your uniqueness. You are full of surprises. Break free from others' expectations and just be yourself, authentically. Sacred buffalo, cloak me in your wisdom, keep me warm through the storms of life, and fill my life with goodness. Teach me the way of gratitude and prayer. Abundance is on its way, collective, and it's protected. Poor Trevor, so deceived. We got some lurking gherkins. Hate to love me, love to hate me. Sweet and sour pickle. Yeah? Okay. I guess I'll bring out the Karmic chicken. Again, collective, for the ones that are new, check out the description box. Take what resonates, leave what doesn't. Simple stuff, not that difficult. Karmic chicken, yeah. The more you feel, the more you heal. Take time to transmute the pain inside you. Turn your pain to power, collective. You could be trying to find strength. You could be trying to find courage. Yeah, smiling to your face, laughing behind your back. Whoever's talking, smiling and acting all nice to your face, and it's just weird, feels off. Chances are they're laughing behind your back. Yeah. Somebody was sloppy, and now they don't want to be sloppy anymore. They're actually seeing you from a different light. Poser hoser, they're playing in your face. And the more time you take to postpone your healing, the more time they be stealing. So what this is talking about is that the longer you wait to heal, the longer you carry the hurt, the pain, the suffering, the longer you carry that. And it's not about letting it go, because there's definitely a lesson, there's definitely empowerment, there's definitely something of an evolution with every experience you go through. So instead of just letting it go and missing out on the lesson, which brings a blessing to you, and usually these blessings are something you can't just go buy at a store, you know, even if it was in a book. This is like priceless blessings of understanding, of alchemy, of rising above, finding courage, the moral to the story, right? The divine likes to teach us through lessons sometimes. And it's not that they want to teach you a lesson per se, but it's the school of life. It's the school of experience, right? We've been given these 5 to 6 to 7 senses and abilities to eat and feel and touch and to do and like to walk and to experience, and it's meant to raise our consciousness. It's to give us something to learn from in essence of itself. Yeah, cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. So somebody wanted their cake and eaten it too. You might be dealing with a cheater. Somebody's dealing with a dark high priest, high priestess. They thinking they're clever and it's about to blow up in their face. It could be a karmic Gemini. They're trying to make themselves out to not be a covert psychopathic narcissist, but that's what they are. It's time to cut ties. Snip, snip. Blocked. I think this person's already blocked. You might have blocked them out already. They lied to you. Like, their pants are on fire. Like, what's that smell? What's that smell? Living rent-free in their head? Yeah, they're obsessed with you, collective. They're obsessed and oppressed. They can't move on. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. They're acting like a starseed, but they're really not. They're more like a shit bead. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Somebody wanted you to be feeling insignificant and that you were always apologizing. That's how they wanted to whittle you down. And if you're doing that, stop it. Wrong one to mess with. Yeah. Divine masculine, feminine. I'm probably talking to one. And you're dealing with these imbeciles. S'mores galore, the ultimate bridge burner. You probably burned a bridge with these motherfuckers on purpose. And you probably enjoyed the fire while you're at it. Sat back with marshmallows, you know, the whole s'mores kit. Poser hoser playing in your face, discernment needed. So somebody might be still playing in your face. There could be a Scorpio, a karmic Scorpio that wants to come in and play in your face, thinking that it's okay to do so, and it's not going to work out very well. Okay? They think they're funny, and they think they're clever, and it's not going to work. Yeah, there's a card involved. Masked and confused, they fake and acted in your face. Pay attention. This person masked their true not their true potential, but maybe. But it was more or less they masked their intention, is what I'm being told. Something to do with a Taurus. And Timmy the Truther, Holy Revealer, but it was in the reverse. So they don't want you speaking on the truth, but you already did. You already revealed the truth, and they're shook. Because you spoke on the truth. Divine magnet, divine intervention. So the divine is intervening with this matter, and people are shook of your protection. They're shook of your ability to bounce back and to be resilient. They definitely lied on an Aries. You could be an Aries. They lied on an Emperor is when they're trying to dethrone an Emperor, is what I was picking up on. Because as soon as I seen the Aries, I seen the Emperor card in my head. So they were trying to dethrone an Emperor by putting lies out about them. Yeah, the more you heal, the more you feel, the more you heal. Take time to transmute the pain inside you. This one keeps coming out, and somebody's thinking that they're doing it, or saying that they're doing it, but they're not. Okay. They're going to come in and say that they did heal, and that they did do something, and then they're not going to be able to show up with receipts. Because there's a way you can tell, just energetically. And if you're an empath, you'll feel it right away. Tap into that gift. Oh, interesting, eh? It's hitting like a brick wall coming for you, but it was face down. So they're trying to hide the fact that they hit a brick wall coming for you. At the fact that they hit a brick wall coming for you. Okay? Stop for just a moment, be in the stillness, close your eyes and breathe, go back to your heart space, get out to be near water or a spiritual bath, one of the two. Take some time out to be with spirit when you're in that water. Okay? Stop for just a moment, be in the stillness, close your eyes and breathe and go back to your heart space. So while you're in the spiritual bath, maybe put your ears under the water and just kind of be in the stillness of the water and hear your heartbeat. You can hear your heartbeat underwater when you're in the tub, let's say. It's very predominant. Yeah, somebody being sloppy. They're being... I'm hearing they're being called out for being sloppy, and they are being caught red-handed because they were sloppy. A Capricorn could be involved. Somebody lost their ability to have standards. Somebody just let go. And then they just started projecting onto others. A Capricorn. This Capricorn has literally no standards. Okay? Open-minded hippie. I think that's what they're playing. Like, they're playing an open-minded hippie, but they're really just a train wreck. Because hippies even have standards. I'm sorry. It's time to cut ties. Snip, snip. Drunk as a skunk, masking their feelings with alcohol. So this is somebody that could have had a drinking problem. That's trying to be sober. Or a substance problem that they couldn't... yeah, they're trying not to self-sabotage. They can't compete where they don't compare, but they're trying to be a copycat. They want to rebuild a bridge with you. They don't want to be so close-minded. There's toxic traits due to a toxic family. So this actually, they can potentially heal from this, but they have to heal their family bullshit. They don't want to lie to you anymore, but they were before. They want to stop being haunted by you. They're being haunted. You live literally rent-free in their head. They don't want to be a lurkin' gherkin anymore. Sweet and sour pickle. They do want to love you, is the feeling I'm picking up off of this, but they don't know if they can even compete or compare to you. They don't think that they could step into the whole reality of being there in a reality with you. But they love you. The fact that you made it to this moment says something. So what if there is something deeper to all of this? And that's why you matter, if nothing else. You have lived and survived. So keep going. Karmic grapefruit, bitter as fuck. And somebody's bitter at the fact that you just keep going. You're fucking resilient. And they're bitter as fuck because you just don't die. Would you believe it? All because you're an earth angel? Interesting. Misunderstanding you on purpose because they're trying to diminish you. Right? Yeah. Hidden in plain sight, still bright as ever, keep shining. So this was in reverse. They weren't trying to hide you specifically because you were you were shining. Okay? They were trying to hide you to make you look insignificant. They didn't want you to step into the light. They didn't want you to shine at all. Okay? That's the difference. And this could have been family that knew who you were from an early age, and they diminished you until the point where you just felt worthless, that you wouldn't step into the light that you are. They're trying to hide you to diminish you. There's some sort of a Virgo in the reverse, a karmic Virgo, and an Aries committed to making you look bad. So there's a karmic Virgo in the mix, somewhere in the mix, trying to committed to make you look bad. Wham bam, thank you ma'am. They just came in to love bomb and bounce. Divine magnet, divine intervening. So yeah, like divine intervention. Something about a karmic Taurus as well. Yeah, that's coming out again. Toxic mother. You probably released a toxic mother. You're no longer codependent or needy. You've healed that. You're embracing interdependent, like community-based, equal give and take, support each other kind of situation. Negative Nancy in the reverse. I think you awakened somebody. Somebody's trying to be not so negative anymore. Really? All right, so passed on karmic thought that by ending it would remove accountability, purgatory bound. Okay? So somebody tried to commit suicide and failed. Okay? Because they didn't want to deal with their shit, they didn't want to deal with their karma, and they didn't want to deal with the pressure, so they tried to commit suicide, and all they got is a dirty-ass accident, but stayed alive. Okay, the Divine's got a sick sense of humor sometimes. Specifically when they've done some karma, yeah, you know what? You want to try to off yourself to remove the pain from what you're actually supposed to be feeling? No. Here, feel some more. And this is what I'm talking about, divine vengeance. Divine vengeance is at hand here. Oh, you want to die? No, not today. I'll decide when you take your last breath. After all, I giveth to you, to start with, is the words of the divine that I'm picking up on. Right? And even the night that I even offed myself, tried to off myself, and I fell asleep after that joint, right? Had I not smoked that joint, I would have stayed in that emotion, I would have felt that emotion, and on chances are, it would have blew me right overboard. I probably would have succeeded. I had visions of me succeeding. I had visions right to the last moment where my heart stopped. So it was creepy the way it all happened. I had a new lease on life on that. It was like I was born again. Wild. The fact that it could have ended so differently, and it didn't. It ended in a laugh because I ended up falling asleep because I smoked a joint, and it was good weed. I was happy-go-lucky listening to my favorite station on the stereo and just having a good chill-out night. And it changed my whole world. So, but this, on the other hand, this is somebody that tried to off themselves. It didn't work. Because the divine's like, no, you're not going to die. You still have some pain to feel. Because of what you've done. I've seen every intention. I've seen absolutely everything you did. Thinking you were going to get away with it. You're thinking that nobody's seen a damn thing. And you think you're going to get away with that? I think not. Yoink, back into your body. Whoever these people are, collective, they fucked around and found out the hard way, unfortunately for them. Karmic, masculine, feminine. You're definitely dealing with some karmics. Stop saying sorry for being you. You are important. Yeah, they thought you were kidding when you said that you were the wrong one to mess with. It's not you they had to worry about. It's your ancestors. It's your protection team. It's your spiritual team. Needing a vacation to recoup from your vacation gone south. So somebody might have went on a vacation to get out of Dodge, to not take accountability, and it turned into an absolute nightmare, which is epic as far as I'm concerned. It's no fun when the rabbit's got the gun. I think that's exactly what's happened here, collective. Now the hunter's being hunted. And that is the Karmic chicken deck. Collective, you've always been good at things. Pretty well everything you touch turns to gold. We got the Midas touch. Okay? Started 6 hours ago. I have not been going 6 hours. Oh, maybe I have. It seems like just chilling. Peanut gallery, gossip queen, gossip king. You're dealing with somebody that created a lot of rumors, a lot of bullshit in behind the scenes, because they've seen you rise up. They've seen you glowing up. They've seen you having some sort of life change. And they were jealous. They were envious of it, and they tried to ruin it for you. All because you cut them off. You want nothing to do with their fucking skanky ass. And because you don't want nothing to do with them, you friend zone them, they got all bent out of shape. Like, make it make sense. All right, I got one more collective for you, and then I'm out of here. If this resonates, then it resonates. Hey, Spirit, tell me something good. Tell me something good. Tell me something good. Tell me something good. I'm tired of the karmic shit. I've had enough with it. I'd love to hear a good message to replace my dressage. The wounds are healing one by one. The wounds are healing. The battle's lost, but the war is won. Tell me something. Tell me something. Tell me something good. Slow and steady wins the race, collective. Not that it's a race to start with. A lot of this is about being optimistic. But how can you really be optimistic when everything is crumbling, right? And a lot of this is having to do with being optimistic in spite of the chaos. Again, that's coming back out from earlier. There's definitely a synergy of gratitude, of empowerment, stability, attainment, awakening. It's not only receiving the wisdom, it's obtaining the wisdom and interacting with the wisdom. So it's almost like you need to apply the wisdom. Eight of Acorns in the reverse. Seven of Feathers, reversed. We have the High Priestess. So this is about you calling your power back after not necessarily finding very much courage or having courage. It's very much a challenge within the chaos to find an equal reciprocal situation. But there's definitely sacred knowledge here, and it's about the give and take. It's about the messages being given. It's about the organics of the connections of the network. The Five of Feathers. So there's definitely strategy here to find some sort of legacy or stability, attainment, the equal give and take. There's a resilience, being open to communication is key. However, understanding when you are being manipulated. There's a bit of an awakening with that, moving forward. The masks being torn off. I get a feeling that somebody has no other choice but to reconcile with you because their mask fell off. And the fact that they were too stubborn to heal. And they tried to ruin you, they tried to just sabotage you, and they tried to bring everything to a close for you. And they ended up doing that for themselves. And this is why you live rent-free in their head. Because you walked away. You learned some sort of lesson, you transitioned, you had some sort of insight. And this is why you are getting blessings back. There's definitely a turning of the table. There's definitely sevenfold blessings. This is karmic. This is divine intervention. This is definitely something coming in from spirit due to some sort of magician reverse, some sort of energetic manipulation. It could be magic, evil eye, something of the matter, but somebody tried to disempower you by dark energetic means, and it's literally backfiring. You called your power back. You're very versed in strategy and resilience, collective. They may have tried to have you fighting for your life. They wanted you to turn to the dark side is what I'm picking up on, and you reconciled this whole thing and you shut it down and walked away. You're like, you know what? No. I don't think they actually understood or could wrap around their head of your rank or your spiritual abilities or what you have connected to you. The Spirit's saying they stand corrected now. They're petrified. They've literally been haunted. They're petrified. As they should be. They lied on you. They tried to manipulate you. They caused you a lot of strife. They siphoned off of you. They ripped you off. A bunch of different people, actually. And you still got triumph. You still got victory. You still got flowers. You still got recognition. You still got success. Despite what they did. It literally all backfired. Yeah. Huge injustice. Huge injustice. And you walked away from all that injustice. You released it. You surrendered it to the divine by the looks of it. And this is why you got divine blessings coming in. And they wanted you snapping out. And you're not. You're sitting here laughing. They wanted you in your feels. They wanted you in your emotions. They wanted you, like, broke, dusted, and disgusted. Like, yeah, no. King of Crystals. The Queen of Crystals reversed. The King of Feathers reversed. Yeah. Some people's children. These are grown fucking adults and they don't even know how to act. Yeah, Knight of Acorns. They thought they were teaching you a lesson, collective. They had means and morals to this of teaching you a lesson and breaking you and, you know, making you submit to their every whim. Right? You not only gave them a run for their fucking money, but you became the emperor. You're no match to a king. You guys can't even compare. You govern. Yeah, they did not see this coming. They tried to diminish you. They brought you much injustice. All because you're being recognized. They're being haunted. And they're trying to diminish everything. They're trying to dim the luster. They're getting it to the point where you don't celebrate your win. You're not allowed to celebrate your little wins. Right? Because they want you unstable. They want you looking like a liar. They want you very, like, selfish and stingy and bitter. And this energy, you cut them out. You have no compassion for them whatsoever. They did nothing but manipulate you. Like, I'm really picking up a Queen of Crystals, a King of Crystals, so a King and a Queen of Pentacles. I don't think they're related. There's a King of Swords as well in the reverse. All three in the reverse. We've got the Magician in the reverse as well. And off with, we have the King of Acorns in the reverse. So there's definitely a fire element here. But I'm picking up on the fact that this might be you. Like, you're not happy. You're not happy, and it's mainly because of these imbeciles. Adults acting like children. Okay? Everything is going to be revealed to you, though. All in due time. Divine timing. Why do you keep saying that, Aiden? Because the divine's got other plans. I've just known to just go with the plan. Two of Crystals. And this isn't the plan people make for you. This is the plan the divine has for you. Right? It requires you to listen to your intuition. Knight of Shells and the Two of Crystals. So what they're trying to do is bring a lot of imbalance to your healing. They don't want you to have hope. They don't want you to have justice. All because you walked away. All because you wouldn't submit to their shit. And because you walked away and because you're standing on business and you're sticking up for yourself, you're getting some sort of success and flowers and triumph. And they don't fucking like it. They don't like it. So they're trying to bring a dim to your shine and get you juggling and get you in this bitter energy. Right? So that it's like they're trying it again. Right? 9 of feathers. So you see the truth. You're peeping the truth. We've got the high priestess out here. So you called your fucking power back. The divine has got you protected. And these dumbasses think that they're playing in your face and thinking that you don't know a damn thing. Meanwhile, you don't have to see a damn thing. The divine taps you in. And this is the whole purpose of stepping into your healing, because you can do this too. Yes, Mama Remy, I'm still up. Strength card. Finding strength. Finding empowerment. Finding courage. Are you remembering who the fuck you are? You're being reminded by the divine is something. And you've dealt with a lot of shadow work. There's definitely self-empowerment and ambition coming in. You're getting a dose of courage and endurance and self-empowerment. Everything is being revealed in due time. The truth, I'm being told the truth bell will ring. 9 of crystals. Somebody's been siphoning off of your abundance, either energetically or physically. And the 3 of shells as well. Somebody wants to come in to celebrate. The 3 of acorns. Somebody's going to want to come in to celebrate and to collaborate. Okay? But this is someone that very well could be siphoning off of your energy, or wanting to siphon off of energy, or ask of you for some sort of support, or rely on you. So it's weird. Somebody wants to be playful, blissful. They want to celebrate with you, your wins, apparently. They want to come in looking like they're good intentioned. They want to collaborate. They want a new beginning. Right as your ships are coming in, right as your blessings are coming in, so that way, yeah, they can tap in on your resources. Not everybody can go with you, and this is a very shallow person. They don't want you to forge a new path, but they're going to try to hide that intention. They don't want you letting go. They don't want to let go either. Don't give up. It's okay that things don't always feel easy and effortless. Some of the best moments in life happen during or after hard times. Keep believing. You are going through a soul awakening, collective. People thought that they could stop that. And they're going to come in and say that you're just like everybody else. You're not special. But you're one of a kind. There's nobody out there there's one of you. You don't got no fucking twins. Not throwing shade on twins or anything, but you don't got no twins. There's one of one. The shit that you've been through, the shit that you've endured, the what you've overcome, you have every right to fucking celebrate the fact that you're still alive, the fact that you're still kicking, and everything that you've accomplished. You have every right to celebrate. You have every right to acknowledge those accomplishments. Don't you dare diminish it. Don't you dare bring yourself to a position where you don't recognize your potential or recognize what you've already overcome that should be celebrated. And if you haven't yet, what's wrong with you? How do you celebrate that after you've healed? Take yourself to a spa, get yourself a massage, go sit in the hot tub. Go get yourself a tan. Go pamper yourself. Get your hair did, get your nails did. Don't give a fuck if you're a guy or a girl. Go pamper yourself. Make yourself feel like $100,000. Somebody wants to say that you're not wild and wonderful. You're boring and bland. When they don't even know they don't even know themselves, and they're trying to judge you and school you. Like, there's this stupid audastic energy that thinking that it's got something, and it doesn't. It's got fuck all. Empty intention. No moral, no self-respect. Like, disgusting. And they can't let go of you. They're obsessed. Don't be out there searching for love, because love's going to find you instead. Specifically if you are divinely devoted. Okay? If you fall into that umbrella tree of the divinely devoted, as long as you're healing and you're stepping into that love energy, love will be attracted to you. It'll gravitate towards you. You're gonna have different options come to you, but it's whether or not you settle. The fact that you say no doesn't mean that you're not grateful for the experience or the possibility. It's just saying that, you know what, no, this doesn't elevate to my standards of what I'm looking for, or what I'm comfortable with, and I deserve better than what this is. And it's not about being better than anybody else, but people at different frequencies, they're gonna bring in certain people from your lower frequency. It's like, no, I've been there, got the t-shirt for that one, I'll pass. You know, this is like a rerun. Get this out of my energy, right? You go to somewhere else, you go to do something else, and somebody else pops into your reality. Okay, well, this one's cool. Not as many fucking red flags, but they still got baggage I don't want to deal with. Okay. Next one. Right? Because you've settled your whole life, collective. You've settled with what was always given to you, being grateful for what you get in your experiences, right? You never really said no to these experiences. You always tried to learn from them, no matter what. You always tried to take something away, regardless if they were ripping you off to begin with. You always tried to take some sort of knowledge or lesson from it. At least you're getting something. At least for me. I don't know, the moment that I stopped being a people pleaser, all of a sudden I'm like, no. All of a sudden when I started putting a price to it, it's like, oh really? Okay. I found out actually who was appreciative of the message. I found out who was just taking advantage of me. And then I have the people that pay me for a reading. They get the reading, but they don't listen to it, and then they come back complaining about what they didn't listen to, And they don't even recognize that I actually told them to steer away from a particular situation that they put themselves into anyway. And they just totally sidetrack it. But they end up giving me money again, and I tell them more about the same situation or about this new situation, and they don't take the information. I don't understand the situation. Are they just supporting me to support it, and they're just tuning me out? And they're just giving me money? Maybe they're giving me money in pity and just tuning me out? It's always confusing. The thing is, I don't want your pity money. If you genuinely want to support the channel and support me, help me feed myself, because this is my job. This is how I eat. This is how I live, right? So all the donations and support and the readings, they're all greatly appreciated. The description box will tell you more information. And all the links are in the link section too, on my main page. You tried to pay for a reading, but you couldn't. You want to rephrase that, Zoe? I spend all this time trying to empower you guys, and you're going to throw that garbage in my chat? Come on now. I know you're just being funny, but come on now. I don't know, are you a Gemini? Are you an Aquarius? Are you a Libra? I mean, you're not all airheads. But yeah, I definitely have your brain up in the fucking clouds quite a bit, I must say. So I'm just over here eating soup. Listen to you, Reem. Mama, that's funny. What kind of soup? Pino, thank you so much. It worked. I don't know. I think there was somebody that put a block on the pay side to try to keep people from paying or whatever. I don't know. To stop people from allowing them, like it wouldn't go through for some dumb reason. And I know with it being with Google, and there's been a lot of situations happening with different accounts. I will throw you some cards there, Pino, if you like. Extra dimensional, isn't that spiritual warfare? You're a Libra rising? Okay. Just eating soup. Yeah, PayPal does work. Why did you send some PayPal way too? Well, they're upgrading to the new digital system is what they're doing. They're having no other choice. In order to make transactions, the banks want to have something to do with these transactions with this digital money, so they have no other choice but to update their systems to make it make sense of it. Well, whatever the case may be there, Pino, thank you so much for the donations. I don't have access to my, to look right now with the whole amount, but I can throw you some cards if you like. Do you have any particular method, like questions that you want me to look into? They had soul food night before last, and they wanted comfort food. Yeah. $10? A $10 holla? I call them $5 and $10 hollers from Spirit. You get a $10 holla from Spirit. You get a message from Spirit. Thank you so much. Very greatly appreciated. Any questions, Pino? You want me something? You want me to tap in on something specific, or is that what you're talking about? Ancestral. Okay, so I'm talking like somebody, like, if is there any messages from the other side? Is this what you're asking? Like, what is it pertaining? Like, where am I going? Okay. Spirit of the 8 ball. Is there any messages from the other side for Pino? You may rely on it. Okay. Are these messages supposed to be done through my channeling? Hazy, try again. Okay, so if you want me to use my cards to bestow this message, my sources say no. Okay? Am I channeling through the ethers? Don't count on it. Okay? Am I to use the 8 ball? Better not tell you now. Am I supposed to fire scry? Oh, okay. As I see it, yes. So it looks like I'm bringing out some fire. I need some incense. Did you have 2 to 3 people pass away all at once? Like it was almost a shock? I'm really kind of picking up like a car accident and 2 passed away and 1 survived. It was a long recovery for the 3rd person. Time flies. I'm sensing a question as to whether or not they're at peace because it was so sudden. That is the biggest anxiety I feel at this point. It's almost as if you're wishing and hoping that they made it to the other side and that they were okay. And I get a feeling of a wonder of pain. I'm being told it was quick. For one of them in particular, they didn't even see it coming. It happened and then it happened before their heart stopped. And for one of them, their heart stopped before it even happened, is what I'm being told. And I'm getting like cardiac arrest behind the wheel. Like the driver was in cardiac arrest behind the wheel. And if it wasn't for them swapping out spots, they may have survived that day. I'm getting a feeling like one person doesn't really like driving, they didn't feel comfortable. So that's why the one drove all the time. Hold up, were you in the car with them? Were you the one that survived? Because I have one person in the front seat. I think I see a masculine and a feminine in the front seat, and then I see another masculine in the back seat. Your mother was a very compassionate lady. Almost overly compassionate, like almost overbearing. But it's just the kind of overbearing that it's like it's wholesome. It's not vindictive. It's not evil. It's not ill. There's nothing ill towards it. Very compassionate. Wore her heart out on her sleeve. Always giving and nurturing to other people. I'm also getting like the masculine. Was that your father, your mom and dad passed away in the accident? I'm really picking up on the fact that that relationship between your mom and your dad, you guys actually they modeled a decent relationship. They were role models. And I'm also seeing something to do with Dean. It could have been them meeting each other back in high school, whatever the case may be. I think they more or less met in high school rather than elementary school. They're really kind of, there's a sort of a dance, homecoming dance or something significant to that. There was definitely something to deal with the high school, and there was definitely something to do with the dance. Only Dad survived. Mom was not in the car. So they died separately? Well, I'll tell you right now, they are still together. They are together again. They have passed peacefully. So your dad got into an accident, but he survived. He was in the car with someone else? Because I know there was somebody else in the car. If he was driving in the car, I see a masculine driving, I see a woman in the side passenger seat, and I see a masculine in the back. Where's the car accident coming from, though? This is 3 people. I don't know, maybe I'm picking up on somebody else. But 3 people in a car. One of them survives. And the other 2 pass away.